times. Tracking the marriage from the traditional engagement ceremony was the Igbo's term Igbankwai, which took place in Amichi, Chief Chidi Anyegbu's hometown in Anambra State. It is obvious from the turnout of the indigents of the area that the great strides of Chidi Anyegbu Foundation, which has embarked on massive infrastructural development of roads, health centers, and other amenities that make life more meaningful, is appreciated by the natives, who showed this with the large turnout and huge support they gave to the event. The traditional engagement ceremony between Kingsley Obinna Anyegbu and Onyinye Peace Olie Silas in Amichi, Anambra State, had in attendance heavyweights in the different sectors of life from the southeast of Nigeria, led by the Executive Governor of Anambra State, Chief Willie Obiano, former Governor Peter Obi of Anambra State, and some traditional rulers from Anambra State and parts of the east. To set the event in motion, the parents of the couple, beginning with the bride's father, Sir Olie Silas, followed by the father of the groom, Chief Chidi Anyegbu, thank God for making the day a reality in their separate remarks. Without much ado, the bride, looking resplendent in her coral-beaded blouse and headgear, in company of her friends, showed up gracefully as they danced to rich traditional music. The groom Obinna Kingsley Anyegbu and his friends entered the arena in grand style, dancing interestingly to the popular music of Paul Ike Dairo in Yoruba language, which was rendered by the live band performing. The groom quickly exchanged pleasantries with his in-laws, traditional rulers, other dignitaries, and his own parents before taking his seat to await the arrival of his beautiful bride. Led in by her mother, the bride, Onyinye Peace Olie Silas, made her second appearance, this time in a red-blue cream-colored wrapper with heavily ornamented accessories to match, again accompanied by her friends. As Igbo tradition dictates, the father of the bride, Sir Olie Silas, handed a cup of palm wine to her daughter, who danced with calculated steps to begin a search for her husband in the crowd. She found him eventually, gave him the palm wine to take a sip from, and they both went back to the bride's father with the palm wine and had prayers for them. This prompted joy and jubilation. The couple were joined by their parents, friends, and family members as they expressed this in hearty dancing. Speaking to BOS in a special interview afterwards, the groom, Obinna's joy, knew no bounds because, as he put it, the traditional wedding has made him a complete man. His bride, on her own part, was full of gratitude to God for bringing such a nice company as her life partner.
I just want to appreciate everybody that has made it today, most especially, obviously, God at first for making this day possible and making it a blessed day. Everything has worked so well to today, till this moment, and I just want to appreciate God and my family, my friends, and everyone that has made it so possible. I feel so like the luckiest man alive to say that I have a wife now.
Extremely happy today that the day turned out to be a success. I'm glad for the people that showed up, and like I said, especially God, very thankful that God brought him my way and, made us fall in love, and now we're not taking the next step, and just want to appreciate everybody for coming.
Kola nuts, an integral part of such ceremonies in Igbo land, shared amongst the elders from both families, and they in turn rendered torrents of prayers for the success of the marriage. The father of the groom, Chief Chidi Anyegbu, also expressed his heartfelt gratitude to God for the success of the marriage, while wishing the couple a very fruitful marriage.
I'm married for 32 years without any much problem. Whatever problem it is, we were able to handle it within ourselves. So I pray that they must learn on how to forgive themselves, do a lot of sacrifice so that they can live together. Because there are different people that decide to join together to make one. So to do that, you need a sacrifice to forgive each other at any moment of the time there's misunderstanding and learn on how to forgive themselves. So I wish them good luck.
The monthly environmental sanitation exercise, observed earlier on Saturday the 26th of July 2014 in Lagos, did not in any way affect the impressive turnouts of friends, family members and associates of the Anyegbu and the Olie Silas families at the solemnization of the holy matrimony between Onyinye Peace, Olie Silas, and Obinna Kingsley Anyegbu. The St. John Anglican Church, Ikoyi, Lagos, where the marriage was consummated, featured a lot of congregational hymn singing and special rendition by the choir. In the homily delivered by the officiating priest, he advised the couple to live as friends, endeavor to have meaningful discussions, and consider each other's point of view seriously. The man of God admonished them to have a family altar, which he's sure will foster constant peace and fellowship between them. The officiating priest then prayed specially for the couple.
Love, so-called love, which is understood in so many ways, cannot really grow and bear fruit if there is no trust. There is that love within marriage. That is agape love. And that is the Christian love. And that is the love that sustains any marriage. And when there is this type of love, there cannot be divorce. There cannot be separation. We will learn to forgive and to forget, to forbear with one another, to accommodate.
The signing of the marriage register followed, with the couple, their parents, the sponsors of the marriage, and the clergy in attendance, as the choir rendered accompanying music in the background. The high point of the church service is during the Thanksgiving session, and this saw the couple, their parents, and well-wishers in a joyous mood throughout. The church service ended with a recessional hymn as the couple and everyone headed out in preparation for the reception. The landmark event center in Oniru Estate in Victoria Island Extension, Lagos, easily the most expansive venue for social gatherings of all kinds. Although the choice venue for such event have for a long time lacked what observers describe as better packaging. The good news is that Landmark Event Center had undergone extensive reconstruction to a beautiful purpose-built hall, a more welcoming ambience laced with ultra-modern state-of-the-art gadgets and lighting effects that most creatively illuminates the environment. The new-look ultra-modern Landmark Event Center, with a bit of work to be done on the acoustics of the microphones, was venue for the upscale wedding of Chief Chidi Anyegbo's son, Kingsley Obinna Anyegbo and Onyinye Peace Olie Silas. And from all indications, this appears to be the very first event to be staged in that environment since the transformation process the venue had undergone. It is wished that more event venues in Lagos and other parts of the country will follow in the footsteps of the huge rebranding that the Landmark Event Center had undergone. And as they say, packaging is not everything, but the thing. Chief Chidi Anyegbo alias Chisco indeed went all out to make the marriage of his first son a worthy template and reference point for social events in these parts in every aspect. The decoration of the venue itself colorfully interpreted to the letter the color scheme of the day, with the yellow and gold colors occupying a predominant position, and this was most adequately complemented by the dignitaries who beamed, dazzled, and sparkled in the different attires they put on, respecting the color code of the day. To say that the men and women dressed to finish in their different styles and designs is to state the obvious. And as for the caliber of dignitaries that Chisco and his in-laws pulled to the event, it will not be an exaggeration to say that in recent times, the Anyegbo Olie Silas event is clearly the event to beat. Check out the lineup. The First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dame Patience Jonathan, who was out of the country at the time of the event, was ably represented. Nigerian-born, longest-serving Commonwealth Secretary General, Chief Emeka Anyoko CFR, who is from Obosi in Anambra State, led all the Anambarians, including former Governor Peter Obi, Senator Mike Ajegbo, Honorable Uche Ekwunife, Chief Chris Uba, Barrister Mike Igbokwe, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Chief Mike Ome, the Acting President of the Nigerian Football Federation, and others to give the much-needed kindred solidarity and support to fellow Anambarians who have made them very proud as worthy ambassadors of the state called the Light of the Nation. It should be stated that this is one event where differences in politics among Nigerians, especially Southeasterners, was completely sidelined and love for humanity took center stage. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his close ally, Chief Pius Akinyelure, Prince Ademola Dada, Chairman, Island Club, Senator Florence Itagiwa, Princess Abba Folawiyo, Olori Yewande Onilere, and yours truly were there in full force to support Chief Chidi Anyegbu, very loaded, friendly, unassuming, and completely detribalized Lagosian. The Deputy Governor of Imo State, Prince Madumere, represented Governor Rochas Okorocha at the event, and the Nollywood and entertainment industry were there in their legion. Also in attendance to honor the Anyegbus was Miss Aruma Ote, the Director General, Security and Exchange Commission. The event formally got underway with the entry of the mothers of the couple, Chief Mrs. Ngozi Anyegbu and Lady Olie Silas, who were joined by their friends and family members. The couple, who made an outstandingly bold fashion statement in their garbs, really made the best of the rare opportunity they had to give up their very best in terms of dexterity in their dance steps. Their body movements and eye contact at appropriate junctures helped to create proper synergy and synchronization of their steps, and this made all the difference. Of course, the couple were giving adequate covering fire by the groomsmen, bridesmaids, and the entire bridal train. The chairman of the occasion, Professor George Obiozo, Nigeria's former ambassador to the United States of America and former Director General of the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, in his opening remarks congratulated the families on both sides for the success of the great day, advising the couple not to do anything that will tarnish the rich pedigree of their parents. He advised them to stay very close to each other. The breaking of the kola nut was coordinated by Nnoduagu of the NTA fame, who compared the event with AY the comedian. The kola nut went through its journey through the hall, with the fathers of the couple and a select few given the kola nut. They prayed afterwards. The cutting of the wedding cake was supervised by Senator Florence Itagiwa and Barrister Mike Ibukwe, senior advocate of Nigeria. The couple fed each other. Afterwards, they wrapped each other in a world of their own.
J-E-S-U-S. And that is Jesus. Let's go. Wow. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is what God says already fine. Oh my goodness. So the night of 100,
Still dancing time. The father of the bride, Sir Olie Silas, and her daughter danced, while the groom also took his turn with his mum on the dance floor. The toast of the couple was proposed by the younger brother of the groom, who was his best man, and everyone stood on their feet to sing for them. It was a long drawn-out presentation of gifts by friends of the couple and their family from different parts of the world. The beautiful bride threw her bouquet of flowers, and all her friends made a dash for it. The groom, Kingsley Obin Anyebu, gave the vote of thanks, which also doubled as the response to the toast. The very exciting marriage of Kingsley Obin Anyebu, son of a billionaire transport magnate, Chisco, who is inching steadily into the hospitality and oil and gas sectors, and Sir Olie Silas, who is also a very successful businessman, both of them from Umudim, Amici in Anambra State, ended on a marathon dancing session as the couple, their parents, and others in the audience gyrated to the beats of the DJ and the sharp band. As the father of the groom, Chief Chidi Anyebu alias Chisco MFR, said in an interview with BOS, he wished that his son and his wife would be blessed with both male and female fruits of the womb, like him and his wife. And that's our wish on the Biscon Tv show for the couple. May God bless the marriage bountifully.
Going by the positive and very encouraging reports we get from those who watch the BOS, the Biscon Show, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform on GoTV channel 144, and live streaming on YouTube from all parts of the world, we consider this a further global attestation to the undisputed fact known by all that the Biscon Show in the past 25 years and counting have continued unabatedly to dictate the pace and set new standards in the packaging of infotainment style of entertainment broadcasting, the first and only type. The very rich quality of those who patronize the Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform, which cuts across the high echelons of the social, economic, and political corridors of power, both locally and internationally, speaks most eloquently in helping the position the BOS brand in the commanding position it has earned over the decades. We are proud to say that the whole world considers the Biscon Show as the best in the cutting-edge coverage and packaging of all kinds of events, weddings, birthdays, convocations, coronations, burials, awards, festivals, and corporate celebrations. The Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV are programs and television platforms that have carved a distinct niche for themselves as the place to go to always for relaxed entertainment programming on television. Specifically on the political front, from the local government, state government to the presidency, the Biscon Show and Biscon TV platforms have helped over the years to produce documentaries and radio and TV jingles with which many campaigns have resulted in new local government chairmen, state governors, and even the president of the country. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Governors Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Duoye Diri of Bayelsa State, and Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, who are serving now, are very good examples. The Biscon Show, BOS, is broadcast weekly on AIT and Biscon TV. The Biscon TV is on daily on GoTV 144 and streaming live on YouTube daily. At weekends, the Biscon TV platform on GoTV 144 and live streaming on YouTube record very heavy viewers who would rather have fun enjoying the different editions of the Biscon Show packages. Remember, Biscon TV is anti-aging, anti-hypertension, keeps you in top mood most of the time. Join the growing numbers today. Breaking news on the television station to watch to keep you in top spirit always without fail. Biscon TV Live globally keeps you in top spirit 24 hours daily through our entertaining yet very educative programs that take you back many decades as fresh as ever and still positions Biscon TV with the richest historically iconic, proudly Nigerian programs of all types in our archives, making Biscon TV the most admired and preferred brand in infotainment broadcasting. Watch Biscon TV Live daily on Smart TV and stay in top lively spirit all the time. Biscon TV, engaging, interactive, and all-inclusive. As we proudly step out with profound gratitude to God for guiding our steps and giving us the grace to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Biscon Show, BOS, the longest-running general interest television magazine show. It's indeed the right time to look at the magic that took the Biscon Show from its very humble beginning to global reckoning against all odds. Before the Biscon Show, BOS, came to the scene, all kinds of events were just thrown on the airwaves without any respect to the sacrosanct ethics that guide broadcasting. The game-changing magic wand that quickly resonated with the public, especially the discerning viewers, is that we brought to bear absolute professionalism in all aspects of broadcasting. All the events must be properly covered, scripted, edited, and voiced by some of the best in the trade to bring a bit of serious-mindedness into what we have decided to term infotainment television broadcasting. In view of the entertainment nature of the Biscon show, some ardent followers of the show describe it as anti-aging, anti-hypertension, and also helps to take the minds off worries of life, putting one in an upbeat mood most of the times. In the past 25 years, we are happy to say that the Biscon show BOS archives parade very rich iconic events that date back many decades in all aspects of life. These include social, economic, political, corporate, birthdays, weddings, burials, convocation, coronation, concerts, inauguration, corporate events, and more. The Biscon Show BOS 25th Anniversary Quiz Competition. Watch the Biscon Show BOS closely from now on and choose the best birthday, wedding, burials, coronation, convocation, concerts, festivals, inauguration, and corporate event. Attractive prizes await you as we ask for sponsors for the prizes and the Biscon Show at 25. Entries for the Biscon Show BOS Quiz Competition should be sent to Biscon Tv, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village. Telephone 0803-390-1756 or 0802-357-0075. You can also email us at bisconcommunications108@gmail.com. Entry closes on January 30th, 2025. The Biscon Show, BOS, the first and still the best, 25 years after.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, 5% or nothing. NLC stands firm against 50% telecom tariff hike. Nigeria's flag designer, Taiwo Akinkunmi's family gets federal government's 30 million naira donation. In business news, inflation could have hit 42.81%. without policy interventions, says CBN. On the foreign scene, Bishop of Liverpool steps down amid sexual assault claims. And in sports, Bellingham says Real Madrid ready for any opponent in Champions League playoffs. Now the news in full. The Nigeria Labour Congress has proposed a 5% increase in telecom tariff hike, rejecting the 50% approved by the Nigerian Communications Commission. The NLC spokesman, Benson Opa, said this on a television program on Thursday. According to him, there is no going back on its nationwide protest scheduled for Tuesday, February 4, 2025, to drive home the displeasure of the group against the recently announced telecom tariff increase. According to the NLC, the manufacturers are groaning, the middle-class people are groaning, the ordinary Nigerians on the streets can't even afford to turn on the lights in their sitting rooms. Recall that the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund have consistently advocated the removal of energy subsidies and the floating of the naira, saying failure to effect the two economic policies has plunged Nigeria into severe inflationary pressures. Now, the federal government has donated 30 million naira to the family of renowned national flag designer, late Pa Taiwo Akinkunmi, 2 years after his demise. The Director General of the National Orientation Agency, Lanre Isaonilu, accompanied by the Oyo State Director of the agency, Olukemi Afolayan, made the official presentation of the check on behalf of the federal government at the Elebo in Ibadan residence of the late national hero on Thursday. The late Akinkunmi died on August 29, 2023, at the age of 87. On September 4, 2023, President Bola Tinubu sent a government delegation led by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Malagi, on a condolence visit, where he pledged to give the late Nigerian hero a national burial and financial support to the family. The NOADG said the donation of 30 million naira to the family of renowned national flag designer was not to pay for the services of the late legend, but to support his family in appreciation of his contributions to the country. One of the deceased sons, Akinyemi Akinkomi, expressed gratitude to Tinubu for the gesture. In another story, nurses in Ondo State under the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, NANNM, have declared an indefinite strike starting Friday, January 31, 2025, over what they described as the government's neglect of their welfare. Addressing journalists in Akure, the state capital, on Thursday, the state chairman of NANNM, Felix Orobode, lamented that despite the critical roles nurses play in the state's healthcare system, the government had failed to address their concerns. Orobode accused the government of handling nurses' welfare issues with levity, despite their immense contributions to healthcare delivery. The association accused the government of failing to honor agreements reached during previous negotiations and salary adjustments and welfare improvements. Orobode revealed that despite the approval of the 73,000 naira minimum wage, the salary adjustment of nurses under the CONHES structure was riddled with irregularities, prompting the association to reject the implementation. They further alleged that while other health professionals benefited from salary adjustments in July 2024, nurses were left out, leading to further frustration and agitation. Following what it described as government's insensitivity, the association's State Executive Council held an emergency meeting on Thursday and resolved to embark on an indefinite strike. In another development, a chieftain of the ruling All Progressives Congress in Niger State, Jonathan Vatsa, has stated that the two most lucrative businesses in northern Nigeria are illegal mining and banditry. Vatsa reiterated the claim made by former Edo State Governor Adams Oshiomhole, who alleged that retired military generals were behind illegal mining, particularly in the north. The former Niger State Commissioner for Information, Culture and Tourism made this assertion in a statement on Thursday, titled, "I am solidly behind Comrade Adams Oshiomhole on illegal mining." They further emphasized that illegal mining, which are described as having no economic benefits to the country, is a major contributor to the unending security challenges in the north. The former APC Publicity Secretary in Niger State lamented that while illegal mining flourishes in the north, enriching a few individuals, the government has continued to militarize the Niger Delta region over illegal oil bunkering. He questioned whether gold should not be considered a national resource, just like crude oil, arguing that gold is more valuable than crude oil in the international market today. Vatsa insisted that the current insecurity in the country, particularly in the north, is directly linked to illegal mining and lamented that both the government and the military authorities remained silent about the incidents. You're watching Biscon TV News. Business News is next. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The Central Bank of Nigeria has said that without its policy interventions, inflation could have surged to 42.81% by December 2024. It also projected that diaspora remittances would rise to 31.79 trillion naira when fourth quarter figures for 2024 are released. Going forward, the Apex Bank has pledged to stick to orthodox monetary policies to tame inflation in 2025. The CBN Governor, Olayemi Cardoso, made these disclosures in Abuja on Thursday at the 2025 Monetary Policy Forum, which brought together ministers, heads of economic agencies, and private sector players. He stated that counterfactual estimates suggest that without decisive policy interventions, inflation could have reached 42.81% by December 2024. It further noted that throughout 2024, the CBN implemented bold policy measures across 6 monetary policy committee meetings, including raising the monetary policy rate by 875 basis points to 27.50%, increasing the cash reserve ratio for other depository corporations by 1,750 basis points to 50%, and adjusting the asymmetric corridor around the MPR. You're watching Biscon TV News. Foreign news comes up next. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. The Bishop of the English city of Liverpool said on Thursday he was stepping down from his post after a British broadcaster aired allegations of sexual assault and harassment against him. His resignation comes just weeks after Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby, leader of the world's Anglicans, also stepped down over failures in the Church of England's handling of a serial abuse case. Channel 4 News reported 2 women had accused Liverpool Bishop John Perumbalat of inappropriate behavior. He denies wrongdoing, but said in a statement afterwards, and I quote, "A rush to judgment and my trial by media has made my position untenable." End of quote. Perumbalat said he had decided to retire immediately to avoid a long period of uncertainty while the claims were further investigated. "I do not wish this story to become a distraction for this incredible diocese and its people, whom it has been an honor and joy to serve," he said. The bishop said that since the allegations were made in 2023, he had consistently maintained that he has not done anything wrong and continue to do so. He said a church safeguarding team had investigated the allegations and had found them unsubstantiated, and the first allegation was investigated by the police, who decided to take no further action. Despite this, media reports have treated me as guilty on all charges and treated these allegations as fact, he stated. You're watching Biscon TV News. Sports news comes up shortly. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Welcome back. Now to sports news. Jude Bellingham insisted Real Madrid would be ready for whoever they have to face in the Champions League playoffs, and that the reigning champions are starting to click after their 3-0 win in Brest on Wednesday. Bellingham scored Real's second goal in between, a double strike from Rodrigo, as the Spanish giants proved too strong for the French upstarts in Guingamp. It was a third straight win to finish the league phase of the Champions League for Real, after they started with 3 defeats in their first 5 outings. And that poor start is what led to them coming 11th in the standings. They finished a point outside the top 8 places, which offered direct qualification for the last 16, and therefore enter Friday's draw for the extra playoff round. They already know that they will face either Manchester City or Celtic in the playoffs in February, with the winners over 2 legs advancing to the last 16 in March. Carlo Ancelotti's side have won their last 5 matches in all competitions since a 5-2 passing at the hands of Barcelona and the Spanish Super Cup final in Saudi Arabia on January 12. You're watching Biscon TV News. Entertainment news comes up next.
Hello and welcome to the entertainment segment here on Biscon Television News. Nigerian actress Genevieve Nnaji and singer Flavour Nabania recently delighted fans as they spent time together in a cozy setting. Flavour shared a video of the duo on Instagram, which Genevieve then reposted with the caption "Ijele1", accompanied by cute emojis. Their interaction has since sparked a flurry of reactions from fans, with many praising the actress for her ageless beauty and respectability in the entertainment industry. Some fans have even expressed their hopes for a future relationship between the two, commenting on their apparent chemistry. Social media users quickly took to the post to share their thoughts. One commented, "Genevieve is a celebrity to other celebrities," while another remarked on her elusive nature, noting that it's likely what earned her the respect of her peers. Fans were also captivated by her youthful appearance, with some asking her to reveal the secret of her timeless beauty. This exchange between the two stars has certainly stirred excitement and curiosity among their followers. And finally, Nollywood actress Ruby Ojiako is overjoyed after accepting a proposal from her longtime partner. The actress shared the exciting news on Instagram, posting a video of the romantic proposal. In the video, her fiancé had arranged a beautiful setting and went down on one knee to ask for her hand in marriage. Ruby expressed her happiness, confirming that she said yes and is now looking forward to a lifetime together with her partner. Fans flooded her post with congratulatory messages, celebrating the actress's new chapter in life. Ruby's engagement announcement has generated a lot of buzz, with her followers expressing joy and excitement for her future. The intimate and heartfelt proposal has touched many, with her fans adding to the excitement surrounding her personal life. That's all on entertainment news. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back. It's now time for the major points of the news. On the national scene, 5% or nothing. NLC stands firm against 50% telecom tariff hike. Nigeria's flag designer Taiwo Akinkumi's family gets federal government 30 million naira donation. In business news, inflation could have hit 42.81% without policy interventions, says CBN. On the foreign scene, Bishop of Liverpool steps down amid sexual assault claims. And in sports, Bellingham says Real Madrid ready for any opponent in Champions League playoffs. And that's in news on Biscon Television. We leave you with the last line. Peter Drucker said, "The best way to predict your future is to create it." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
Going by the positive and very encouraging reports we get from those who watch the BOS, the Biscon Show, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform on GoTV channel 144, and live streaming on YouTube from all parts of the world, we consider this a further global attestation to the undisputed fact known by all that the Biscon Show in the past 25 years and counting have continued unabatedly to dictate the pace and set new standards in the packaging of infotainment style of entertainment broadcasting, the first and only type. The very rich quality of those who patronize the Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform, which cuts across the high echelons of the social, economic, and political corridors of power, both locally and internationally, speaks most eloquently in helping the position the BOS brand in the commanding position it has earned over the decades. We are proud to say that the whole world considers the Biscon Show as the best in the cutting-edge coverage and packaging of all kinds of events, weddings, birthdays, convocations, coronations, burials, awards, festivals, and corporate celebrations. The Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV are programs and television platforms that have carved a distinct niche for themselves as the place to go to always for relaxed entertainment programming on television. Specifically on the political front, from the local government, state government to the presidency, the Biscon Show and Biscon TV platforms have helped over the years to produce documentaries and radio and TV jingles with which many campaigns have resulted in new local government chairmen, state governors, and even the president of the country. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Governors Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Duoye Diri of Bayelsa State, and Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, who are serving now, are very good examples. The Biscon Show, BOS, is broadcast weekly on AIT and Biscon TV. The Biscon TV is on daily on GoTV 144 and streaming live on YouTube daily. At weekends, the Biscon TV platform on GoTV 144 and live streaming on YouTube record very heavy viewers who would rather have fun enjoying the different editions of the Biscon Show packages. Remember, Biscon TV is anti-aging, anti-hypertension, keeps you in top mood most of the time. Join the growing numbers today.
Welcome to Ikoyi Club 1938. Nestled in the heart of Ikoyi, Lagos, lies an expansive retreat spanning over 400 square feet of prime real estate. This prestigious establishment boasts a legacy of excellence dating back to 1938, when the then European club merged with its neighboring golf club to form the Ikoyi Club that we cherish today. Here, amidst lush greenery and modern amenities, members indulge in world-class recreational experience. From sports enthusiasts to wellness seekers, Ikoyi Club offers something for everyone. Enjoy a lawn tennis match on one of our 9 tennis courts, badminton on one of several state-of-the-art courts, play squash rackets on one of 6 courts, or watch a game from the gallery that has an amazing view. Engage in an invigorating game of table tennis. Showcase your prowess in or venture into to enjoy. Each sporting section is fully equipped with a lounge or bar for relaxation. Dive into relaxation at our 2 standard swimming pools or the dedicated swimming area for children, ensuring fun for the entire family. We also have 2 pools for learners. The crown jewel of Ikoyi Club 1938 is our immaculate golf course, meticulously maintained to offer an unparalleled golfing experience. Spanning lush, rolling greens and challenging fairways, our golf course is a haven for both seasoned golfers and newcomers alike. Here, members can tee off amidst breathtaking scenery, perfect their swing, and enjoy the camaraderie of fellow golf enthusiasts. The course's serene environment and top-notch facilities make it a standout feature of our club. Inside, discover a haven of relaxation and entertainment where you can catch up with old friends and meet new friendly faces. Visit our e-library or cozy up with a book in our classic paperback library. Savor a drink at any of our various bars, from the sophisticated Heineken bar to the laid-back TV room and cards bar. The Rotunda is the central structure of Ikoyi Club 1938. As its name suggests, it's rotund round, fat and full of stories, emotions, occurrences, events and more. Located beside the main bar of the club, the Rotunda is a gathering place for all members. The Ikoyi Club 1938 Rotunda was designed as a legacy. Stay active in our fully equipped gym, then rejuvenate by indulging in a spa session, given to the temptation of irresistible scents from the Suya hut ensconced between the magazine shop and Heineken bar. Enjoy a casual dining in the lounge of each section, the patio, or in the main bar. If your desire is for a 3-course meal, our formal dining room provides local and continental options. Experience the vibrant nightlife at Ikoyi Club 1938 with entertainment options to suit every taste. Engage in a game of billiards or snooker, or explore other games available. The cold room offers equally ice-cold drinks for refreshment. The main bar, known as the Holy Grail of Ikoyi Club 1938, is a central hub for socializing and relaxation. Other sports sections include 5-a-side football, basketball, taekwondo, darts, Scrabble, drafts, ayo, and bridge. There is also a game called Tombola, which draws spectators from all other sections. At Ikoyi Club 1938, your well-being is paramount. The club is fitted with a pharmacy, and an on-site clinic is available for use by members. For medical emergencies, the club has a fully staffed ambulance. Each member requires an access card for entry. Visitors are warmly welcomed and must be signed in by a member before gaining access to our facilities, ensuring a secure environment for all. Decency in dressing is expected as outlined in our rule book, with penalties for non-compliance. Sport equipment shop and ATM galleries are available for members' convenience, and the multi-level car park ensures convenient parking for members. As Ikoyi Club moves into the digital age, we proudly introduce the IC 1938 app, supported by Alert by Wema. This application brings modern conveniences to our members, from booking of facilities to paying for food and beverages or your annual subscriptions. The app is your gateway to a seamless club experience. With the IC 1938 app, staying updated with events is seamless. Whether you're at the club or on the go, there's so much you can do at your fingertips. Ikoyi Club is going digital, and we're excited for you to join us on this journey. What's more, Ikoyi Club 1938 is more than your regular club. It's a vibrant community, a sanctuary of leisure, and a destination of distinction. Loved by families, influential elites, and discerning youths. Join us at Ikoyi Club 1938, where luxury meets leisure, and experience the best that Nigeria has to offer. Ikoyi Club 1938, where memories are made, great friendships are forged, and experiences are timeless. For inquiries and membership opportunities, visit our website at web.ikoyiclub1938.org or contact us at +234 708 370 9076. In case of emergency, our dedicated staff is here to assist you 24/7. Welcome to our world of global harmony through recreation.
A club of many histories great, a club for the future's great.
On Wednesday, January 29th, 2025, Otumba Dr. Femi Pedro marked his 70th birthday in a spectacular celebration at Harbour Point Event Centre, Victoria Island, Lagos. Otumba Olufemi Olusegun Pedro, born on January 29, 1955 in Lagos, is a distinguished Nigerian economist, banker and politician. He holds a BSc and MSc in economics from the University of Wisconsin, Superior, and Wichita State University, respectively. His illustrious career began at the Central Bank of Nigeria in 1982, before he went on to hold key leadership roles at First City Merchant Bank and Guarantee Trust Bank. In 1998, he was appointed MD and CEO of Comet Merchant Bank, now Fin Bank. His political journey saw him serve as Deputy Governor of Lagos State under Bola Tinubu in 2003, where he spearheaded policies such as the PSP waste management model and the introduction of the BRT system. After contesting the 2007 governorship election under the Labour Party, he transitioned through the PDP before returning to the APC in 2013. He has since chaired the Lagos State Sports Trust Fund and currently serves as the Director General of the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, SMEDAN. He is married to Honorable Justice Jumoke Pedro, a Lagos High Court judge, and is blessed with children and grandchildren. The grand celebration commenced with an evening of praise and thanksgiving at the same venue, officiated by an esteemed host of clergymen, led by Pastor Wale Adefarasin, General Overseer of Guiding Light Assembly. The event was graced by a distinguished assembly of dignitaries. Among the eminent guests were Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, accompanied by his deputy, Engineer Kadri Obafemi Hamzat, the Secretary to the State Government, Barrister Abimbola Saluhundeyin, and his Chief of Staff, Mr. Tayo Ayinde. The celebrant, Otumba Dr. Femi Pedro, was surrounded by his beloved wife, Honorable Justice Jumoke Pedro, their children and grandchildren. Also in attendance were the Secretary to the Ogun State Government, Mr. Tokunbo Talabi, Senator Olorunimbe Mamora and his wife, Alailua Oba Adesheson Afolorunso Oguntayo, the Ajalorun of Ijebu-Ife, former Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Adeyemi Kuforiji, Senator Adesheye Ogunlewe, Nigeria's advertising icon, Dr. Biodun Shobanjo, Prince Rabiu Adeoluwa, immediate past president of the Island Club, APC Lagos State Chairman, Pastor Cornelius Ojelabi, and Senator Ganiu Solomon. Also present were the revered white-capped chiefs of Lagos, representing His Royal Majesty, Oba Rilwan Akiolu. The service featured a stirring session of praise and worship, led by BJ Sachs, as the celebrant and guests joyfully danced in gratitude. Bible reading drawn from Psalm 103 verses 1 to 4 was delivered by the celebrant's son, Olabode Pedro. In a heartfelt exhortation, Pastor Wale Adefarasing emphasized the importance of thanksgiving, urging the celebrants to continually appreciate God's abundant blessings.
So I go back to Psalm 103. The psalmist was full of thanksgiving. He said, "My actions may thank God, but that's not enough. I must thank God from the depth of my soul. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and bless his holy name." When we look where he has come from and where God has brought him to, there's no choice but to give thanks and to recruit our soul to join us in giving thanks to God. His has been a life of many benefits. I know in the age we live in, we tend to regard material things as the major benefits, but he has benefited far more than spiritually, physically, and in every other compartment of his life. He lives in good health, and he will continue all his life to enjoy good health. So he said, "Bless the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits." He forgives all our iniquities. And if any of us were to stand here and say we haven't had any iniquities, then that in itself is an iniquity. But God forgives all our iniquities. And God has abundantly blessed him. He satisfied his mouth with good things.
This was followed by a solemn communion administration. A highlight of the service was the jubilant Thanksgiving session, where Otumba Dr. Femi Pedro, surrounded by his family and friends, expressed deep gratitude through dance and prayers. The celebration became even more memorable with a special presentation by the celebrants' grandchildren and the talented Adiola. The clergy concluded the service with fervent prayers for the celebrant and his family, bringing the session to a close with a resounding hymn. Following the service, guests transitioned into an opulent reception where BJ Sachs continued to captivate the audience with soulful music. In grand style, the celebrant made a majestic entrance, escorted by his wife, children, and grandchildren, to the admiration of the distinguished guests. joining them at the lavish banquet where Chief Adebayo Adelabu, Honorable Minister of Power, who represented President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, Osun State Governor Senator Nuruddin Jackson Ademola Adeleke, Deputy Governor of Ogun State Alhaja Noimot Salako Yedele, former Ogun State Governor Aremo Olusegun Oshoba, and former Deputy Governor of Lagos State Chief Mrs. Sarah Adebisi Shoson. Also in attendance were media mogul Prince Bisiolatilo, the Chairman CEO of Biscon Communications, Senator Musliu Obanikoro, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Otumba Toyin Ashiru, Chairman of Odua Investment Company Limited, Otumba Bimbo Ashiru, Senator Benga Ashafa, former First Lady of Lagos State, Dame Emanuela Abimbola Fashola, and renowned real estate magnate Sir Oluoke Owo, among many others. Heartfelt tributes poured in, beginning with a moving speech from the celebrant's son, Mr. Olabode Pedro, who shared a touching account of his father's remarkable journey, describing him as a pillar of support, a beacon of hope, and a mentor to many.
Daddy, you are the man in the arena, the one whose face, sometimes marred by dust and sweat, who strikes violently, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and at the worst, even if he fails, at least he fails while daring greatly. Today we celebrate your 70 years of daring greatly, Daddy. We honor your sacrifices, your triumphs, and the legacy you have built. As your children, I want to let you know that it's our turn to show leadership in our family, to mentor, to coach, and to be there for others, just as you've been there for us. However, I want to encourage you that this is not the end of your exploits, but the start of a new chapter, one filled with great opportunities to inspire, to guide, and to touch lives. By God's grace, you will live long to your 80s and your 90s. You will see your grandchildren grow, graduate, and get married and be happy. And of course, you have plenty of time to do what you love the most, touch the lives of people. Happy birthday, Daddy. May God bless you and all that you do. In Jesus' name, amen.
The Lagos State Governor, His Excellency Babajide Sanwo-Olu, a mentee of the celebrant, showered encomiums on him, hailing his contributions to the banking sector and expressing gratitude for the role he played in his life.
Today, we're happy that we're all here as friends, as families, as colleagues, as brothers, as sisters, as in one form or the other, part of Femi Federal's extended family. We want to thank God for who he is. Our prayer is that he has done 70 today. We will come around when he's celebrating 80. We'll see him when he's celebrating 90. And like my pastor said today, after 90, you and God can begin to, have a conversation, how many walking sticks, how many dentation, and how far you still want to take it. But I can assure you still got 20 more years, minimum, to see your children, to see your children's children, and to probably even see a third, fourth generation of your offspring. I want to thank you for who you are. I want to say that indeed you're a great man. You're a true Nigerian. You're a man that our president at some point had the rare opportunity to have also worked with you as his deputy governor. And we can attest that you served Lagos with everything you had. You served Lagos with your intellect, with your mind, with your ability, with your skill. But we know that you still have a lot to render to the country called Nigeria. Congratulations again. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Our prayer is that God will strengthen you, will give you the will, the strong mind, the good health, a sound mind to continue to live well.
Barrister Abimbola Salunde read Sanwo-Olu's official tribute, which celebrated Pedro's dedication and impact. The Chief Judge of Lagos State, Justice Kazeem Olanrewaju Alogba, commended the celebrant's humility and kindness, offering heartfelt prayers. Further tributes were delivered by Ogun State Secretary Mr. Tokumbo Talabi. The event also featured a special presentation from First Atlantic Bank family. The pinnacle of the evening was the cutting of the birthday cake, a moment gracefully supervised by Pastor Mrs. Adifarasin, surrounded by an assembly of high-profile guests.
So can we just spell the word mercy so that as we're cutting the cake, we are praying for him that the mercy of God will speak for him all the days of his life. In the name of the Lord Jesus. M E R C Y spells mercy.
Senator Ademola Adeleke, known for his vibrant energy, delivered a joyful goodwill message, beginning with a song of thanksgiving, commending the celebrant's youthful appearance and showering him with prayers.
I've known you for a long time. And when the IB came and I saw it, 70, I said, wow, 70K. Wow, this is the king of boys, so you are looking so good. And I said, I must attend. And I'm here. All I can say is that you continue to grow from strength to strength. You will be 80, you'll be 90, you'll be 100 in Jesus' name. Congratulations.
Chief Adebayo Adilabu also delivered a heartfelt message on behalf of the President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, expressing admiration for Pedro's extraordinary legacy.
I celebrate your 78th birthday, my dear friend and brother, Otumba Femi Pedro. You are a man of exceptional character, a brilliant mind, and a dedicated public servant whose contributions to Lagos State and Nigeria continue to inspire. As my former deputy governor in Lagos, your unwavering commitment to excellence and the progress of our nation set you apart as a leader who always placed the people first. Beyond your years of service in government, you have distinguished yourself as a trailblazer in banking and entrepreneurship. You have created opportunities for many and contributed immensely to Nigeria's economic growth. Your leadership, your integrity, and your deep sense of patriotism remain a source of inspiration for all who seek to make a meaningful difference. As you mark this remarkable milestone, I join your family, your friends, and all your well-wishers in celebrating a life dedicated to service, innovation, and excellence. I pray for your continued health, your happiness, and the fulfillment in the years ahead. Happy 78th birthday, Femi. May the years ahead bring even greater blessings and accomplishments. Signed, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President, Federal Republic of Nigeria.
As the evening unfolded, the award-winning Vintage Band took center stage, delivering an electrifying performance that kept the celebrant, his family, and well-wishers on their feet, dancing in sheer joy. From the solemnity of the Thanksgiving service to the grandeur of the reception, Otumba Dr. Femi Pedro's 70th birthday was a fitting tribute to a life of excellence, leadership, and unwavering service. The night ended on a high note, leaving an indelible memory in the hearts of all who attended.
Hello again. We are back with another program in the series, Citizen Jones Today. What are we looking at? Simple. Dissonance in opposition camp. Atiku and Obi disagree over coalition against Tinubu in 2027. You know, the concept of power and politics in Africa is as variegated as the actors in the equation. In sub-Saharan Africa, for example, the room for political opposition in most cases is jaundiced and therefore limited. In our Nigeria, opposition is all about grabbing power for its sake. Consider this scenario. Former Vice President Alhaji Abubakar Atiku and Peter Obi, the new kid on the block, do not seem to be on the same page, politically speaking. Whereas Atiku believes a coalition is the way to go to dislodge the sitting government, Obi, on the other hand, says a big no to a coalition aimed at grabbing power. And so keen watchers of Nigeria's puzzling politics have not forgotten that the twosome tried to unseat former President Muhammadu Buhari in 2019. The tag team failed. The two gladiators are back in camp with eyes on the 2027 polls. Again, Atiku underlined the importance of synergy, or if you like, a coalition in the enterprise, while Peter Obi warns that any political venture whose motive is restricted to power grabbing should exclude him. Now, political pundits are bemused here. To them, you must first grab the power before you steer the ship of state. In conclusion of the preamble, therefore, may I warn that 2027 may appear to be a long time in the calendar, but in politics, 5 minutes is a long time. And if the opposition revels in dissonance, more so the way they are going, any attempt to unseat the incumbent administration by the next election cycle might be a pipe dream. So let's go there. I have Akin Fatunke, chartered accountant by training, and his bias is by being a political commentator. I greet you.
Thank you, Citizen Jones. Nice to be here.
Yes, Mr. Fatunge, let's go there. As the title of my preamble said, dissonance continues to reign in the opposition camp. They don't seem to be on the same page.
They were not on the same page in 2023, and 3 or 4 of them at that time. And I'm sure as we are moving towards 2027, more of them will come up with a flag to decide whether it's going to be a dissonance or discord. And as we move towards 2027, Citizen Jones, my position has always been clear and it's not going to change. It's a position of realism. It's a position of advice. I do not think it is going to be a very popular position, depending on what side of the fence that you sit. And it's simple. First, logic of fairness. The presidency of Nigeria should be zoned, written or unwritten, depending, between the North and the South.
It's a North-South arrangement.
The North has had its 8 years in President Muhammadu Buhari. The South should also have their 8 years. And we have started with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But we must also recognize that the South is not like the North. It's not just Fulani, it's not just Hausa, it's not just Kanuri. It's also not, if you like, bringing the middle belt, the Tius, the Gogos, the Jukuns. The South is not Yorubas alone. The South is also the
Ndigbo, Ibibio, Ijo, name them.
Begin to count them. But the major political blocks is not the Yorubas and
the Igbos.
The others, the Indigbos are a force of reckon. Where we are at and why this dissonance that you have beautifully crafted in your prologue comes into being are human beings. Atiku Abubakar started the first through of dissonance in the 2023 elections, where against the pundits,
against the runner play,
prescription should have propped up a person like Peter Gregory Obi, or for that matter, anybody from the Southeast. But Alhaji,
because at the time it appeared that was the consensus of opinion.
Because they were all together. But Alhaji Atiku Abubakar threw in the first class, the first stone in the puddle and had a ripple that no, he will go for the presidency after the 8 years, and that splits the whole of PDP until tomorrow in pieces, and that got Peter Obi into his camper. Where should he tried his hands with Kwankwaso, who was also a PDP strong person, and then the same infights got into the picture. And what was it? And Kwankwaso was saying, I am a bigger pie. Okay? And Obi said, no. It's our turn, one. And secondly, you can't be a big pie. You've been a governor. I've also been a governor. Anyway, he got Obi scampering from left, right, and center and had to go it alone. Where he made, for the very first time, a big statement with the obedient movement,
in the Labour Party.
In the Labour Party, and became the centerpiece of the Labour Party. He came third in that election. They keep on saying they were not going to agree and all that, but look, for the purpose of my discourse, he came third in a race that one never expected he would be able to make such showing. Morally speaking, his gestures, his uprightness in the perception of people. Guess what? If all of them had come together at that time, and that discord that happened in 2023 didn't happen, ipso facto, I really don't know what would have happened, but I did not think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu would have won that election. It's free, fair, credible, like that. Because they were not able to come together and speak with one voice. Now,
but makes you think that opposition politics in Nigeria is cursed.
Opposition politics is about grabbing power, and power for power's sake. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu got into a coalition and grabbed power from Jonathan. When they got power from Jonathan and believed that Buhari was going to be the next best after Muhammad or Moses, it happened not to have been so. But he went his way and got his 8 years. The crux of the matter is, come 2027, Atiku Abubakar, after so many attempts, will be about 81.
By the next election cycle?
Yes. And, or should be about 81 by my reckoning. The ingredients that tore the presidency coming to what Atiku is describing as a coalition eluded them. I would have thought that if there was going to be a coalition, it should be a coalition that should have started day before yesterday. Okay, gone. Today, okay, we are not ready. By tomorrow, if Peter Obi now saying that it's not for grabbing power, again, it's neither here or there. Because we've got to be able to grab the power before we can give you a chance to prove whether you can rule Nigeria and rule it effectively. Atiku needed to have come with a statement to say he was going to put down his shoulders and put his movement behind a Peter Obi who should fly the kite. I say if that statement can come straight from Atiku tomorrow, then we are in business of the opposition coming about. But those ingredients are still there, the mistrust. Can we, please pardon my language, that is what is out there for people who will tell you clearly that the king is dancing naked here.
But
the mistrust is on account of the north and the east. Well, of course, not just north. The southwest
Mr. Fatu,
and the southeast.
The distrust is mutual.
That the distrust is all. I agree.
The mistrust is mutual.
But somebody has to be matured enough to say, yes, distrust is out there, but I bow and I say, go ahead. Now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is president of Nigeria today. Bola Ahmed Tinubu bowed not once, not 2 times, not 3 times, not 4 times in the journey to make him president that he has become today. In other words, Bola Ahmed Tinubu was qualified to have been president of this country, but he said, okay, no.
Okay, he bided his time.
Not just biding his time. He had a market, he had a template, and he allowed others to climb on that template. Like they say, the Wafi language, plus including Atiku Abubakar. At a time when he should have bided, he stood back. Can Atiku Abubakar therefore also stand back and say, yes, I'm qualified, yes, I'm the bigger person in this pie, but you know what? I'm going to put everything behind.
Let
Peter Obi.
Let me speak like...
To the extent that he's not going to do that, Citizen Jones, 2023 will be a child's play. It will be a landslide, unfortunately, I just say, a landslide
Oh,
or the incumbent.
If the dissonance
Incumbent.
If the dissonance continues, that's what you mean?
Yes, the dissonance will now then blow out into discord. And when that happens, in a game of divided we fall, united
we stand.
That the present government is standing, like him, dislike him, like them or dislike them, it will just go on a platter of gold.
Yes, but let me speak like a bystander who is interested in this scenario. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar says, let's form a coalition, which is not a wrong thing in itself. But
I'll tell you what is wrong.
Yeah, but for the purpose of grabbing power. So, but Peter Obi is saying, no, if the essence of the coalition is for the sake of grabbing power, for its sake, count me out.
In that case, Peter Obi has the better sagacity based on past experience. Oh, so let's come together and grab power. And then when we now then decide how we are going to share the power, then you tilt me out. No.
But
I don't want to be a part of that. And to that extent, I doff my heart for Peter Obi. Because the exact thing is not going to happen. So let's go grab power. So we grab power. After we grab power, what next?
No. Hear this. Hear this logic. But you have to grab power before you steer the ship.
Well, so you can tell me which one comes first, chicken or egg. I mean, either
one of them came first.
Well, either chicken is right, whether egg is also right. And Peter Obi is saying he's been one time beaten, and the distrust that you mentioned, I agree, it comes from both sides. Why should Peter Obi or the Indigo believe that we should first of all form a coalition? And after forming the coalition, you now then make the statement that Kwankwaso made to Peter Obi that I have more states, I have this and all that. Okay, and then in that case, Peter Obi will have lost out. I think Peter Obi is coming from a better bargaining position. Can we look at it this way and say, look, can we have ideology? Tell us after this coalition, just because we want to grab power, no. Can we say from the onset, can we take a decision that we want the stability of Nigeria, and stability of Nigeria can come by way of fairness, so that the Southeast can now become president of Nigeria.
Let me ask you pointedly now. Have you heard the phrase or the word political correctness?
Yes, I've had political correctness.
Yeah.
And usually correctness does not become correct politically. Depending of Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. Citizen Jones, you and I are here speaking same language. We may be looking at it from different perspectives. Maybe my mistrust, maybe you are much more of a, an optimist. Okay, an optimist, let's get there first. And I say, I've gotten there with you so many times. And each time I get there to the bank of the river, you tell me that you are the canoe owner, you are the one that knows how to paddle and all that. Yes, you know I can paddle. And you are going to ask me to wait for my turn. I think that is the crux of the matter. You're going to ask me to wait for my turn. No, I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to wait for my turn. At that time, you'll be 81, so that you can now. The arrangement for 2023 was that, please let me go for first. I'll do one term, and then Peter Obi can come and do another term.
Oh, come on!
Live from the pit of hell. So Peter Obi is now saying, I am not going to agree to that. Let us see tomorrow, today. What are we going there for? Please let's be very careful about something else. PDP at one point in time agreed. National Party for that matter. You know, Nigeria, because of our multi-ethnic coloration, different tribes and tongues, you know, less
religious inclination,
less north, south. It became a gentleman agreement until the same Atiku came and said, no, it's no more. It's not written anywhere.
Please, let me throw this one in. In politics, you are not served power a la carte. You fight for it.
I agree with you.
Do you think a Peter Obi can go it alone and win the presidency? No. Does he not need a coalition?
Okay. Just like I also believe that Atiku cannot go in there alone. He can't go in there alone. So, still.
Well, that's why he is asking for a coalition.
No, he's asking for a coalition, and I am saying I cannot continue to want to go for a coalition and expect to do the same thing and get different results. It is not possible. There is mistrust here.
Okay, so you are asking an Alhaji Atiku Abubakar to scratch, to leave the race?
No, you stay in the race and behave like Bola Tinubu has behaved all this while.
But you do not expect that to happen.
Then there's no deal.
Then
there is no deal.
Alhaji Atiku Abubakar wanted to succeed his former boss. That's 2007. So it's been a long time coming.
I have no problems with that. Unfortunately, calculation and miscalculation and the Nigerian situation has brought it to bear. And people are saying, why don't you now be a kingmaker? Respected statesman. And he says, no, he doesn't want to do that. It has to be power and power and power. People are saying, okay, but you were vice president at one point in time. What exactly did you do? I am not trying, by what I am saying here, to demarket Atiku Abubakar, but it comes to a situation where realism becomes the name of the game. Okay. Nigeria has gone downhill and so badly, and need people to come and help retrieve. Juggling the different balls that I have mentioned, including the fact that why should it go to the north? You may look at it and say, yes, what exactly? Why should it go to the north now? You don't have people in the south. Whether if you now say now it should not be an Igbo man, okay, so where should it go to? Can it go to Ikwere? Can it go to Akwa Ibom and all that?
Akwa Ibom is not Igbo.
I said if it doesn't go to the Igbo, Akwa Ibom is still in the south.
Southeast.
No,
south.
So, well, Jonathan has been there and all that. We are trying to look for balance. Obasanjo became president of Nigeria, not necessarily because he could have been the very best, but we said, look, after the Abiola
saga,
debacle and all that, okay, so let's just give it to them. Let's just consensually give it to them. Now, the Southeast, unfortunately, which I think is where you seem to be coming from, that is not going to be served a la carte. It cannot be served a la carte with Peter Obi standing and saying, yes, I'm not going to form a coalition. We hear you. I will hear you loud and clear. Are you prepared to stretch your hand, not just across the Nigeria? And let me just say this. Throw your stones at me. Bola Tinubu, take it or leave it, is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today. Peter Obi has not, even if it is an elbow, has not struck the kind of elbow that we need to see. Not necessarily because you want to concede, but look, wait a minute. Other than natural criticism that you are making, a day is going to come, and Bola Tinubu made that clear. Please go back to Bola Tinubu's speech. May 29, the democracy speech, the initial one, when he was making, his first speech after being declared. Please, let's come together. He said, no, you are not going to come. Okay, all right. And then he said, the way you are going, tearing Nigeria apart, all on the altar of politics, you opposition, a day is going to come. A day may come. That day may be 2027, where you are going to also, me that you are calling a bad boy now, you are going to need me somehow, somewhat. And if you go the way you are going, you do not expect that I am going to give you the kind of support that you expect. Emotional intelligence and common sense need to be put on the table right now. Peter Obi needs a coalition. You are right, Senator Jones.
Yeah.
But that coalition will not be for you not to be able to strike.
No, okay, in this case, will not be at the behest of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar.
Will not be at the behest of any man. It will be at the behest of the Indigo. First of all, looking at themselves and say, look, okay, we pitch our tent behind Peter Obi.
Peter Obi says, I don't need a coalition if the big idea is to grab power for grabbing sake.
Okay, well,
he has talked about the tenets of democracy, which is doing righting wrongs and so on.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I introduced the strange element of being political correctness.
Okay, well,
you know, could you have any such thing here?
You cannot have such a thing. I hear you, and you cannot have such a thing. Was King Solomon politically correct in your eyes and my eyes?
When he did what?
When he was going to make that judgment on the paternity of who owned a child.
Okay.
Or not. You will, I think your mind and my mind and the mind of right-thinking people that this is a wicked king. You want to hack this child? Okay, well, if you say it's not mine, okay, I consider taking one, but wait, I'm going to hack the child. In making an attempt to say he was going to hack the child, truth came into the fore. So you cannot, therefore, say from the
Solomon on that score was not politically correct.
He could not have been politically correct, but he had wisdom up there. Political correctness still goes with logic, capacity, character, competence, and a consciousness for the common good. All these things come together. Now then you have to be politically correct to say, even if you possess all this, you still have to go to places that you disdain, you think they don't have as much as you have. Because you need them, you need their votes. The electoral system is such that you need to be able to reach across. Peter Obi, after losing this election, I'm sorry, I mean, the obedience said that they have not lost the election, but they lost the election. After losing the election, learned element of political correctness, and he started going to the north. You started seeing him in Turban.
Okay,
you started seeing him
to build bridges.
Now, not only that, in fairness to this gentleman, he has also gone to Raki. He went there to go shake hands or to go and take Fura de Nono or what? No. It was from there that I expected Atiku say, okay, you know what? Coalition. The only way we can snatch power to really form a coalition is to now make a public statement that we start, going to back you up and all that. That did not come. Obi did not utter a word. He learned from that example that I've been to you. The mere fact that you are married to a Yoruba or you are married to, I'm talking of Atiku now, to somebody in the East is not enough. You need to make categorical statements. That did not happen. And then you expect an Obi to now then pull his neck there and say, let's go and form a coalition first, and then you then start me away. His point is, let's go on the point of principle and fairness. Yes, we can form a coalition, but while we are forming that coalition, it has to be written. It must be a gentleman agreement, not a promissory note. That one, you are not going to say that you are going to vie for presidency. You cede it. Don't say you cede it. Don't make blanket statements. Some people say you should make a blanket statement. That Peter Obi, you have served enough. You are with me at one point in time. It's now time for payback. I should give it back to you. That is what Bola Tinubu did for quite a number of people in this country. And today, he became president. Likewise, I think the sacrifice will be on the part of Atiku Abubakar, but I feel something, and which is maybe the fear you have. I don't know if you have that fear. I have the fear that the majority of people have. That is the North now ready and will be trusting
to let go
and allow somebody from the Southeast to become president of Nigeria. Is the Southeast ready?
No. Akin, nowhere on this planet is anybody allowed to take power. You fight.
Yeah, you fight.
You fight for power.
Yeah.
And in fighting for power, I mean, you reach out to like-minded forces just to boost your camp, and you're coming. And so you can have power.
I do not want to muddy the waters in this conversation, but it would not also be fair to say, to say that the Southeast has not reached out more than once or twice, especially to the North, to ask. Okay,
but since you are introducing this into the discussion, let me take you back to 2019, that election, when Peter Obi became running mate to Atiku.
Yes.
You know, the votes of the PDP was split, if you recall, and that's because they had a lot of infighting at the time. So now, the last election, Peter Obi went his own way, got his votes. Atiku went his own way, got his votes. If you collect what both politicians got together, they could have beaten the incumbent president.
That was my statement from the onset.
Yes. So
and because that didn't happen, because Peter Obi wanted power, because Atiku wanted power, because Kwankwaso wanted power, so they split.
No. Peter Obi is telling you now, if you want power for the sake of grabbing power, and then you are asking for a coalition, count me out.
Okay, so you can therefore say that Peter Obi has learned from a bit of the past. Atiku also should learn from that past, but he may not be willing to learn. Okay, so Peter Obi has moved a notch. But I was making the point that beyond now, the mistrust that has always existed between the Southwest and the Southeast, between the Southeast and the Southwest, between the Southeast and the North and Southwest, I said the Southeast has reached out a number of times to say, okay, look, we'll give you all our votes, we'll support you to be from the North. I haven't seen the payback. Now, somewhat, for the very first time in the history of politics in Nigeria, the Southwest and the North had a handshake, and the whole thing keeps on shaking here and there. My expectation is that, yes, if you have good governance right here, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu can, plus or minus, not looking for 80%, 90%, 50%, 60%, succeed in doing some restructuring, which I'm already seeing, that is coming out in the open, that whoever is now going to come will have a better pedestal to grow Nigeria. When you make the statement that it's not going to be served a la carte, it's not going to be served a la carte. Peter Obi and the vast majority, I just say vast majority, so I'm careful, vast majority still believe that it has to be the Southeast and the North.
Okay.
The Southeast and the North. The Southwest will now be the bride. The Southwest will now have to, I'm talking in terms of majority. And if you are not doing certain things politically correct now, it's going to haunt. Now, the North sees the Southeast and the Southwest has always been,
at
loggerheads, still believing that they can continue to put that at loggerheads. Well, I really don't know. But I agree with you, Cece Jones, that yes, which one comes first? Let's form the coalition first, grab power, and then let me now look at it, and let me be nice enough to now then say it goes to South.
All right, in closing,
that's not going to happen.
The Chinese, they have this proverb. It says, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago, and the second best time is now. So 2027 might appear to the ordinary man like 2 years in the calendar. But in politics, it is not.
It is, of course, it is not.
The jostling for 2027 has already begun.
The best time, like the Chinese said 20 years ago, the next best time
is now.
Should be now. I even say, look, I've not learned my lesson. I've split my milk, so I've not learned now. But it's better I learn tomorrow, at least tomorrow. I am seeing a tomorrow that this opposition, please, with all due respect, are just still not serious. I'm not saying, look, APC has its problem. I know PDP, Labour Party,
every party has its peculiar problems.
However, you lost it at that time. I'm not going to have to wait till today. If by tomorrow that coalition does not happen, hopefully the coalition will now happen and clear statements are going to be made that yes, it's going to go straight to the southeast. Then we are ready to talk business.
All right, let's draw the discussion to a close here, but not before thanking you, Akin Fatunke, for your time.
It's always a pleasure.
All right, folks, let the debate continue in your part of town. Do you think a coalition would be best at tackling the ruling party come 2027? You think Peter Obi is right by insisting no, a coalition which is aimed at grabbing power for power's sake should exclude him? Let's continue. And until we meet again, bye-bye now. Thank you.
I belong to Jesus. I belong to Jesus. I belong to my God. I belong to my God. After that, I belong to Jesus. I belong to Jesus. I belong to my God. Oh, I stand in with the Lord. a ò gbọ́ rí. Irú yín ò sí o, àkàwé ìṣòro. Ẹ̀ka tìyó 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 tìyó. Báwo ló ṣe ká sí nígbà yíyó?
Good health, and we that we are here will not be spared of this blessing. We shall equally turn 100, we shall equally go over 100, and we shall equally live such life in good health. We are here to rejoice with Grandma today, and by the grace of God, the joy shall not stop here. We shall continue to be happy, and then in line with all the things we do, we try to make as much as possible that we put God first in whatever we do. This event, we want to put it in the hands of the Almighty God, that everything we do here, we'll do it with peace, we do it with success, and that the Almighty God will equally lead us when we are living here to our glorious souls. I'm going to call on Canon Emmanuel Chidweze from the All Saints Church Yaba to lead us in prayers. Thank you so much.
Let us pray. To God be the glory, great things He hath done. So loved He the world that He gave us His Son, who yielded His life and atonement for sin, and opens the life gates that all may go in. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, let the earth hear His voice. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, let the people rejoice. Oh, come to the Father through Jesus the Son, and give Him the glory, great things He has done. And so, our precious Father, we give you all the glory and honor for the great things you have done, you are doing, and you will continue to do. We thank you for everyone gathered here today on behalf of your own daughter, Mama Kate. Lord, we thank you for your mercies over her life this 100 years. It has been you all the way. It has been you all the time. It has been you, oh God, seeing her through all thick and thin. We say, blessed be your holy name. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Lord, we commit this gathering into your hands, and we ask that your spirit will take preeminence. Let all we'll do here today be to your own glory, and may at the end, oh God, that your blessings will be showered upon us. Those that are still on their way coming, you bring them here safely. Lord, as we will rejoice with your daughter, Father, we ask that there will be no accident here today. In the name of Jesus Christ, we sanctify all that will be set for eating and drinking and all the merriment here today. We ask that your spirit, oh God, will incubate each and every one of us here today, and may your name be glorified. thank you, Heavenly Father, for in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Àgùntàn tó wọlé tí ò kà mọ́ nídẹ̀ẹ́rọ̀ àmúso, èèyàn tó wọlé
year's birthday get together. Yomi Jones has asked me to basically welcome Grandma. We thank God for family, both extended and nuclear. We thank God for friends who are here to celebrate with Grandma. 100 years is quite a lot. So we will start off by counting down, or should I say counting up. So we'll start off with 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 81, 85, 86, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 99. Yomi, please, can you help Grandma to cut the cake when we get to 100? 100. So I think we should sing the happy birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Can we all be upstanding, please? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you, Grandma. May the good Lord bless you. We wish you many happy returns of the day, longer life and prosperity. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us, hooray! And so say all of us, hooray! And so say all of us, hooray! For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us. Happy birthday, man. Thank you.
To do many other years in good health, and by the grace of Almighty God, everything shall continue to be well with our family.
Yeah. Àsìkò mi ti tó. Happy Sunday. Thank you.
Okay, in terms of my relationship, first of all, my name is Tunde Fowler. and the celebrant is my mother's elder sister. And today she celebrated 100 yesterday, and we had prayers, and today we're celebrating and still thanking God. So of course I've known my aunt all my life. I'm very fond of her. She's always a very happy, joyful, generous person. And if you look at the crowd that is here, to the glory of God and giving thanks to God, she has here grandchildren, great-grandchildren, all celebrating her birthday. And of course, my first cousin, who is her son, Yomi. So we're very thankful to God. In terms of, on my mother's side, I'll call it the head of the family. She's the oldest. And I can't actually remember when last any member of my family on both sides clocked 100 years. Her longest sibling is my mother, Chief Mrs. Fowler, and she's 92. So we thank God for what they have done, not only for the longevity, but what they've been able to accomplish while on earth. Well, I thank God that, for lack of a better word, I'll say her brain is still intact. She knows exactly what she wants. Even she wanted to stay a bit longer, but we knew better that it's time for her to go and rest at home. So she likes dancing. If you notice, she was dancing to the music and all that. So we pray that God will continue to keep her in good health, and that's all I can say.
Well, my name is Yemi Abayomi. I'm the grandniece of Grandma Kate, and it's been a blessing to know her, to have her in our lives. She's very thoughtful, kind, loving. She calls each of us for our birthdays, remembers all of our birthdays, lights up when she sees us. So she just gives a very loving energy to all of us that means so much to me. And so I'm very happy to be here to celebrate her birthday. I came from California, but I couldn't miss celebrating 100 years. Oh, well, certainly her kindness. I think for sure her faith in God. She's a praying woman. She prays every day. She prays for all of us, all of her family members. And so I'm sure she has, that peace that comes from knowing that you're protected by something, a higher power. I love it. I love it. We're one day apart, Grandma Kate and myself. So, I think great people are born in January. I'm the 30th. My siblings, my mom is also this coming week as well. My mom's sister, we're all in this same week. So it feels great to be sharing the birthday of someone so, again, loving, kind, and blessed and protected. To be a part of that umbrella of protection makes my heart whole. Well, happy birthday, Grandma Kate. So happy to be here to celebrate you. Wishing you continued blessings, long life, prosperity, joy, and all of your heart's desires. You deserve the world and more. We're looking forward to celebrating another 100 years.
Going by the positive and very encouraging reports we get from those who watch the BOS, the Biscon Show, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform on GoTV channel 144, and live streaming on YouTube from all parts of the world, we consider this a further global attestation to the undisputed fact known by all that the Biscon Show in the past 25 years and counting have continued unabatedly to dictate the pace and set new standards in the packaging of infotainment style of entertainment broadcasting, the first and only type. The very rich quality of those who patronize the Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform, which cuts across the high echelons of the social, economic, and political corridors of power, both locally and internationally, speaks most eloquently in helping the position the BOS brand in the commanding position it has earned over the decades. We are proud to say that the whole world considers the Biscon Show as the best in the cutting-edge coverage and packaging of all kinds of events, weddings, birthdays, convocations, coronations, burials, awards, festivals, and corporate celebrations. The Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV are programs and television platforms that have carved a distinct niche for themselves as the place to go to always for relaxed entertainment programming on television. specifically on the political front, from the local government, state government to the presidency. The Biscon Show and Biscon TV platforms have helped over the years to produce documentaries and radio and TV jingles with which many campaigns have resulted in new local government chairmen, state governors, and even the president of the country. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Governors Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Dwoye Diri of Bayelsa State, and Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, who are serving now, are very good examples. The Biscon Show, BOS, is broadcast weekly on AIT and Biscon TV. The Biscon TV is on daily on GoTV 144 and streaming live on YouTube daily. At weekends, the Biscon TV platform on GoTV 144 and live streaming on YouTube record very heavy viewers who would rather have fun enjoying the different editions of the Biscon Show packages. Remember, Biscon TV is anti-aging, anti-hypertension, keeps you in top mood most of the time. Join the growing numbers today.
Hello, folks. I greet you. Welcome to Citizen Jones Today. What we do is simple. We give context and clarity to issues that get thrown up by my country, your country. Today, we are giving context and clarity, if you like, to the Mudashiru Obasa saga in Lagos State, the limit of audacity. Now, the first Chancellor of Germany, Otto von Bismarck, it was, who said, politics is not an exact science. But sociologists have let it be known and given context to that statement by concluding that politics is a behavioral science. In Africa, where politics is a zero-sum enterprise, throwing everything into the fire is the name of the game. On January 13th, 2025, the then Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mudashiru Obasa, was impeached by a majority vote by members of the House. His deputy, Honorable Mojisola Miranda, was immediately sworn in as Speaker, and for that matter, the first female to occupy the post. Characteristically, a twist has been introduced into the tale. Honorable Obasa has become defiant. He insists he is still Speaker, since he was not, in his words, properly impeached. The saga of Honorable Mudashiru Obasa tends to remind us that the real aim of practical politics is to keep people alarmed, even as opinion is sharply divided, and to reinforce the notion that politics is the art of the possible, that they are the art of the second best. Well, the coming days will be very interesting ones indeed, insofar as Mudashiru Obasa is concerned. Shall we have a conversation, please? Today, my conversationalist is the one and only Majid Jamil, journalist and commentator on national issues. Majid, I greet you. Welcome.
Thank you, Citizen Jones. Always a pleasure to be with you.
Well, MJ, you are familiar with the story. So how do you, let's take the lead off.
Okay. So, for Mudashiru Ajayi Obasa, Right Honorable, no, you can't take that.
Oh, yeah.
You can't take that Right Honorable.
Yeah.
Away from
It's been a second time. Yeah.
Apart from being second time, as Speaker or Deputy Speaker, you are Right
Honorable. Yeah.
I mean, which means you are a leg above your others. And
okay, a head ahead of the others.
Yes,
okay.
a head. I mean, a step ahead of the others. Right Honorable, though the others are honorable, but the Speaker and the Deputy, whether you are ex or former or serving.
And besides that, Majid, a Speaker in any assembly worldwide is the number 3 citizen.
Yes. Yes. In the state level.
After the governor
level,
and his deputy.
But
Yeah.
not at the federal level.
Yeah, yeah.
The
federal level is number 4 after the Senate president.
Number 4. Yeah. So, I mean, the we need to put that in perspective, you know. So for Obasa, these are trying times, and you know, when you beat a child, you can't
expect it to cry.
Yeah, you expect the child to cry. So you can't beat a child and at the same time deny that child
the right to
cry. So it's understandable.
Yeah, the right to vent.
To vent, yes. I mean, you know, some elders, they will beat a child, they will be crying, they'll say, cover your mouth, don't stop crying. No, it's not fair. So it's allowed.
Okay.
But you know, Obasa came back to Lagos. He was impeached on January 13, incidentally on my birthday. It was a day I won't forget.
Okay.
And he came back. It was on vacation.
Sorry, so some terrible things have happened in many birthdays. You remember Ukraine was attacked on her birthday by Russia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So so Baswa came back to Lagos about 2 weeks after he was impeached, or rather, he was removed. He said he doesn't like that word, impeached. So I'm sorry. I think it's we journalists that's making Obasa to be vexing, so to say. So it's
okay, venting more spin.
Yes, because he said as a lawyer and as a speaker, as a member, as the longest serving member of the House of Assembly. He joined the House of Assembly in 2003 as a floor member, became speaker 2015. So he's serving his 6th term.
Yeah.
And he's been speaker for 9 years, 6 months.
Unbroken, yeah.
Unbroken. So he understands the dynamics.
And the footwork.
The footwork. So he said certain things which we are going to put in the right perspective. He said he ought to have been removed and not impeached, but that they impeached him instead of being removed. So I think we should put a context to that.
Yeah.
Now, when he said that, I went back to the tape, which is on YouTube, is everywhere, of the proceeding of the House that day. And the lawmaker representing my constituency, I think his name is Femi, Femi Said.
Okay.
Yes, Femi Said is the lawmaker representing Kosofe constituency. He moved the motion.
Okay.
For the remover, take note of that word. For the removal of Right Honorable Mudashiru Ajayi Obasa as the speaker. And he quoted section 92 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which stipulates how a speaker of a state House of Assembly can be removed. This motion was seconded by, I think, Mojid Alabi. I don't know his constituency now.
Okay.
Also stating reasons for, again, remover, underline that word in capital letter, remover.
Yeah, MJ, well, the journalist will look at dynamics and look at contexts.
Yeah.
If you are removed
by
a process, a due process,
you
are impeached, especially when voting is involved. Go on.
Now, I will also explain that. See, Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as amended 1999, stipulates how a president, governor or vice president, governor or deputy governor can be
speaker or
no.
Okay, can be
impeached.
Okay.
Section 188 talks about impeachment of president, vice president, then governor,
deputy governor,
because they hold joint tickets, and when they were being voted for, they were voted for as governor and deputy, president and vice. So those who crafted the constitution, they are not stupid, because Obasa says something that when he was being voted for by the people of Agege constituency, he was voted for as a member to represent Agege constituency, not as speaker. So that's the difference.
You don't. So you don't think it is pure semantics here?
No. It's not. It's not semantics. There's a difference between how a governor who has immunity, a governor and deputy governor, they have immunity. How they could be impeached. You can't remove them. You can only impeach them. But a speaker can be impeached and removed, or impeached and or removed. So we need to understand some of these things.
My mind is going back to Oyo State of Yo, Ogun State of Yo, when a former speaker, a female speaker, was removed.
Yes.
The word impeachment was used. But go on.
No, I'm just see when you recall that Trump, as president of America in his first term, was what? Impeached. But was he removed from office? No.
Yeah.
He was impeached, but not removed. But in this case, there was no mention of impeachment. Now the difference between impeachment and removal for a state House of Assembly, a state House of Assembly speaker can be impeached. So when you want to impeach a speaker, then you line up some offenses.
Yeah.
All those things they said. High-handedness, misappropriation, late coming, nonchalant attitude to all those things, they are called impeachable offenses.
Okay.
But then when you want to impeach, that's why they were very clever. They never mentioned
who are these they?
The House members, his colleagues. Now, let me also say here that all the 40 members, they are they are all equal. All the speaker is only, first amongst equals.
Yeah.
Primus inter pares.
Inter pares.
Inter pares.
Yeah.
Primus inter pares.
Yeah.
He is first, primus, among
equals.
So anyone among the 40, that's why they are different from the governor and deputy. A governor will fill a form to INEC that I am going to be governor.
Now I get it right.
Deputy will fill a form that I'm going to be deputy, but all the 40 members fill forms to be members.
It just occurred to me that when you mentioned America earlier on, you meant Bill Clinton.
No,
Bill Clinton during the Morris Lewinsky Wahala.
Monica Lewinsky. Yes, he was impeached.
A vote saved him.
Yes, he was
from the Senate.
But not him. Yes, now even Trump went through the same process for the June 6 occupation. He was impeached, but not removed
from office.
From office, yeah.
Okay.
So he was actually impeached, but a vote saved him.
Yeah.
From being removed. So there are two cases.
He would have been the first president to be removed.
So now back to Obasa. So and that's why we need to actually educate all of us, Nigerians, so that we can understand this scenario. Now,
so going forward from here,
Mudashiru
Ajayi Obasa was removed and not impeached.
Yes,
that's what I'm to understand.
Yes, but then if you use the word, but because what he also knows as a lawyer, he knows what he is fighting for. He wants them to remove that word impeachment.
Impeached.
That's yes, or rather to allow him to say, I have resigned. Or to say, yes, you are removed. But the House never used the word. Go and look at, go and listen to the tape. Go on YouTube, watch it. There nowhere where they mention the impeachment. It is we journalists reporting it that said, because you can't just say, it won't be sweet if you say the speaker was removed, no? Impeached. Well, impeached means he has contravened certain provisions of the Constitution. He has been found liable. He has been found wanting. So that's what he is fighting for. So he knows what he's doing. He's not fighting to come and, of course, after what he said, he's been speaker for 10 years. So he's not, although right within him, he knows that he's not telling us the truth. He still wants to continue, because if he didn't want to continue, why is he?
So why is he hanging in?
Hanging in. So now, what they need to remove a speaker is 2/3 majority. And now let's do the mathematics. For Lagos State, it differs from one state to the other, depending on the numbers that forms the quorum. Lagos State House of Assembly, there are 40 members. 40 constituencies.
2/3 of 40 is 30.
No, 26.
Oh, 2/3 of 40 is 26.
26.
Okay.
So that's what they need.
MJ, I was very poor at mathematics.
Please,
you must forgive them.
I forgive them. So it's 26. Okay. And that day, there were 32 of them present.
Okay.
So 32 people
voted
for all the 32 that, because some of them were outside the country, including Obasa himself. Of course, it would have been probably 39-1, because I won't expect him to vote for his own removal. So, what the law says is 26/40, which is 2/3. You should do the arithmetics. So, that's the only thing. Any day they see, they can just say, yes, guys, this assembly, we want a change in leadership. Mr. Basa, step aside. They appoint amongst themselves a speaker pro tempore, which is a standing speaker.
Yeah.
And because my brother served as a deputy speaker in Ekiti State, so I understand some of the dynamics. I understand the games. So the issue of impeachment is a different matter. So that's why they never used impeachment. If they had used impeachment, then they would have required to write to him and give him 72 hours to respond and defend. Then they set up a committee. And the committee report to the House, after which they will now impeach him. But now, he also alluded to the fact that, where he shot himself in the foot. He said, Honorable Pelumi Jokotola, former Right Honorable Speaker, I think in 2007 or thereabouts, was impeached while he was on seat. He was not impeached while on seat. He was removed while on seat because they voted there and then. Because if he was impeached, there's no way you could have impeached him while on seat, because you need 72 hours to write him and expect him to reply. You set up a committee, and the committee will give a response to the House before you now pronounce impeachment. But for removal, you can do it right there and then.
MJ, once again, let me speak like the everyday Nigerian. If you impeach anybody from his position or remove the fellow, you are saying the fellow ceases to be to be
speaker.
Because as we speak, Right Honorable Mudashiru Ajayi Obasa ceases to be Speaker of the Lagos State Assembly.
Lagos people will say, I'm borrowing the words of Fuad Oki now. Elder Fuad Oki, who understands Lagos politics. I watched him last night, and he said this issue of Mudashiru Obasa, the former Speaker of Lagos State of Assembly, is one Lagos people will say, Otilo. It's of Otilo.
Now, Kwara people will say Otoge.
So meanwhile, Lagos now will now even say, with what he did on Saturday, Otilo far. Yes, we don't go far. Otilo far. So
to underscore it.
Otilo far. Now, for Mojisola last bat Miranda, for her, she's cruising, and she was on 13th. She was taxing, but now she's cruising altitude. With what happened yesterday, 37 members were with her. They took photographs with her. She entered the office, and Fuad Oki said something. I mean, of course, I'll continue to quote Fuad Oki. He said, the Omoluabi in Lasbat Miranda, they told her to move to that office on January 13th and said, no, it's our brother. He still has some personal effects in that place. He didn't know that he will be removed. Let us give him time to come and pack his personal stuff here.
Yeah.
So that's why she didn't move there on that day. And yesterday, January 27, Monday, she moved into that office after they have helped
former Speaker Obasa
Brother Muda to pack his stuff. So, and they prayed and cleansed the
office.
So, Sefini.
But
now, I heard he is speaking from the lodge.
He says he's still the speaker.
He's speaking from the speaker's lodge at GRA.
His home. His residence.
The official residence of the speaker. And when I spoke with somebody at the House of Assembly, he said, MJ, anybody can speak from anywhere. That is the official residence of the speaker. And he's our member, he's part of us. He can enjoy the place. In fact, we can leave the place for him. If he feels very comfortable there, he can be speaking from there. But I said, 37 of us, we have a speaker who speaks from the chamber, from the hallowed chamber of the House of Assembly. With the mace, original, as the symbol of office. So we are not bothered.
So when former Speaker Obasa said he was in possession of the original mace, what did he mean?
There is no original mace anywhere. I said it before we started the program. When FIFA introduced the Jabulani ball for South Africa 2010, everybody loved Jabulani.
The sound. Okay.
So because it was deceiving keepers. So keepers had to go and train specially. So it makes it like Jabulani. When you play one, it goes into the crowd. So the crowd holds one. A spectator holds it and says, this is my own Jabulani. There will be 10 other Jabulanis that will come to the field. So the play continues. So the mace is just like another Jabulani.
You can't stop the show.
No. Yes.
As they say, one monkey can't stop a train.
No, that is it. So there are several. There is a mace outside now that is a symbol that is there. That's where they went to take that picture. That's a symbol of us.
Yeah. Aren't you troubled that in a 21st century world where information technology has taken over, many of our public officials, elected, unelected, don't read? Because I'm guided in this connection by the book written by Robert Greene. I'm sure you know where I'm coming from. 48 Laws of Power.
Yes.
Law number 1: don't outshine the master.
But don't give us the pigeon.
No.
That's a pigeon version.
It's street version. I won't go.
Okay,
law number 3:
yes,
don't show your hand too soon.
Yes.
Honorable Obasa is letting me know that it is not a crime to want to be governor. I'm sure you heard that.
Well, the tortoise, when they asked him, say, Mr. Tortoise, the tortoise is very smart. They asked him one day.
At least in our tales.
Yeah, in our folk tales. So the tortoise, they asked him, say, tortoise, these days, you get into arguments and they don't beat you as they used to beat you. Say, since I learned how to say yes, to keep quiet. So people have not been hitting me. So anything you say yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. So, I mean, an election is holding in 2027. As a seasoned and politician.
Yeah.
In Lagos State, all the successors since 2003 when Asiwaju left, they are not people who show interest in saying they want to become governor
until perhaps the right minute.
Not even right minute. See, let me tell you, there is no right minute. Fashola took over because I understand Lagos politics, and it's there for anybody to verify. Fashola was chief of staff to
then Governor Tinubu. Yeah.
they summoned a meeting of those who wanted to be governor. He was there to take notes.
As chief of staff.
As chief of staff. He was there to take notes. So all of them were giving their manifestos. Ashwaju was watching. When they finished, he said, well, I'm sorry. What you have all told me, I can't see anybody who
fits the bill.
Who wants to continue this vision, this master plan that we have. But, well, since you guys cannot give me what I want, I have somebody to give you. And he named Fashola. Fashola was shocked. He said he dropped what he was doing. Was that somebody who had ambition? Who showed his hand? That's
too soon.
Yes. When Ambode was to replace
Fashola,
the same thing happened. The Ambode campaign, Fashola was promoting Shashore.
Okay, I remember.
Remember?
He was promoting Shashore.
And the likes of Mwins Banire, they were in the race, and so many others.
People were already fingering.
Nobody had Ambode in mind. He resigned as, I think, Auditor General and Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Local Government.
Yeah.
Under, I think, a year or 2 years before
Fashola finished.
And he went to Harvard. He came back, Ashwaju said, this is the person who will take over.
Yeah.
Was it somebody who had ambition? Now, Ambode already thought he had the second term in the bag.
Yeah.
But
the
dynamics came up again. Sanwo-Olu came up overnight. Is it not going on a second time? So, you are right that Obasa should have read 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene to know that even when you have the ambition, you don't show your hand
too soon.
You can learn from the tortoise who normally keeps his head inside his shell. So for Obasa, he still has a lot to learn. And that show he put up on Saturday, I mean, it's like Ambode's last press conference that nailed him.
Okay. Let me talk like a cynic. The cynic said, even in wrestling, that wrestling has rules.
Sure.
Even at the village level. Talk less of the national level. In politics, politicians don't know that there are rules that guard and guide the game, and you play by the rules. And besides, you must yield to the superior logic of those ahead of you.
Sure.
It's not to be goaded on by your supporters who don't understand what's in front.
Yeah.
If you understand me.
Yes. But politicians are incurable obstinates. I mean, underline the word incurable.
Incurable, yeah.
Because if they are not incurable, and they believe that 2 plus 2, which everybody knows,
should be 4.
Should be 4.
To them, it is 22. They say the politician will say 2 plus 2 is simple. You remove the plus and push the 2
It can be 22. It can be anything they want it to be for a politician. So they can tell you 2 plus 2 is 3 plus 1. Or 1 plus 3. So they believe that anything is just possible. So that's why, at least Obasa will tell you in Rivers.
Okay, drawing a parallel with what's happening in Rivers.
Is running Rivers 27-man assembly with a 3-man and is getting his budget passed. So Obasa has 3 people on his side.
Yeah, but getting a budget passed is not the whole thing. There are other things.
No, apart from even being the whole thing. Those 3 guys working with Fubara, they are with Fubara. So which means the executive is in their support. They are operating from a makeshift house of assembly inside the government house. So, but will Obasa have that luxury of speaking from GRA with those two other members, I think one from Mushin, one from Agege. Will they have that luxury? Will they have the support, the security backing, and the wherewithal, the funding, the paraphernalia of office to operate? So that's why I said they are incurable optimists.
Yeah.
See, from the way Fuadoki put it, he said his matter is sealed. The GAC, that's the GAC is the Governance Advisory Council.
Council.
Yeah. I mean, they supersede even the party in Lagos. They are drawn from former governors, elders of the party, with Baba Tajuddin Olusi as the leader. They have tabled this matter before them, and they have ratified Miranda Lasbat. They met with Miranda on January 14, a day after she was elected, and they have endorsed her. They went to the presidential villa in Abuja with the new speaker and the principal officers. And the only thing the president said was that you should have allowed him to be there, I mean Obasa, because what we did was like a coup. But then it has been done. Go ahead and, find a way of just allowing him to move his things and stuff like that. So maybe he's taking that.
You know, the Chinese say, to know the road ahead, ask those coming back.
Yeah.
Many politicians don't take that into account. Learn what has happened to Mr. A so that Mr. Y can take heed.
And that's why the people from the northern part of the country are better politicians
than those in the south.
From the south. And why did I say this? If you tell me that, say, MJ, I have a headache. What do you think? How do you think I can resolve this my headache?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you, take Panadol, take Alabukun, offensive, or He said, the next question, he won't tell me, thank you, MJ. Well, let me have which one do you think is okay, take Panadol. He won't say that. He'll say, have you had this type of headache before? And have you used this Panadol to heal it? And were you healed? If you answer in the affirmative and he trusts your answer, then we take it. So he won't just say, I have headache, give me Panadol, and you give him Panadol, he will take. He will ask you, this thing, have you gone through this?
More like saying, have you scrutinized what's...
So, for those who are advising Obasa, they shouldn't push him to irrelevance. Because, see, this, and on November 14, 2024, this same house passed a vote of confidence in this same Obasa. November 14, 40 of them. So the records are there.
Yeah.
Now, fast track to 60 days later, January 13, Pronto was removed. So the high-handedness, did it start from November 15? But then, like I said to some people, the exit of Obasa was planted on November 21st.
No, otherwise the seeds.
The
seeds were sown
on November 21st.
Wow.
During the presentation of the budget to the State House of Assembly, when he openly disrespected not only the governor, the party hierarchy, the GAC members, by keeping them waiting for more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
In his bid to punish or to disrespect the governor. So it started that day, and since then, they marked him, like a friend of mine would say. He said they will mark you 1, mark you 2. When they mark you 3rd time, you are gone.
It's good. Yeah.
So it's I don't know. It's only for him to say he remains speaker. It will take the members to come back together and sit and remove Lasbat and pronounce him as the speaker.
Again.
For it to happen.
Against the run of play.
Yeah.
Okay. We cannot push you more than we have done already. MJ, I want to thank you for your perspective, your intervention. We hope until the next time. Thank you very much. Okay, so viewer, ours is to give context and clarity to the issues that come before us. So we have thrashed out what you may not have known about embattled former Speaker of the Lagos State House, Right Honorable Mudashiru Ajayi Obasa. So the debate might continue, but as we speak, he ceases to be Speaker because in politics, there are rules and those rules must be obeyed.
Yeah.
So we are out of here. Thank you and bye-bye now. Take care.
Biscon Communication Global Media Network most heartily welcomes all our viewers, fans and admirers across and beyond the shores of Nigeria to the year 2025. We pray that the year 2025 will be a year when all our expectations in all aspects of life will come to reality. This is Biscon Communication Global Media Network Limited New Year message and our charge to all stakeholders in the building of the Nigeria project. Beginning with the practitioners in the print and electronic media, radio and TV stations operating in all nooks and crannies of Nigeria with daily broadcast of news to the global community. The traditional newspapers and online social media news purveyors to all corners of the globe. To continue to earn the respect accorded to you over the years. As worthy gatekeepers, you must all, as professionals, keep strictly to the ethics of the noble profession and resist the temptation of betraying the sacred trust by dishing out stories not properly checked that may cause negative social, economic, and political disruptions. The media, regarded as the fourth estate of the realm, have contributed a great deal to the growth and development of Nigeria from independence to the present time. Indeed, for the success of any democratic dispensation, the media play a critical stakeholder role in putting the government in power on its toes to see that the people come first in all considerations. However, the media must criticize constructively, whether of private or public ownership. For the continued success of Nigeria's democracy, which is 25 years strong and counting, quite a lot rests on the shoulders of the politicians from the different political parties. Our politicians must refrain from the unnecessary hitting up of the polity at the slightest excuse. Opposition parties are constitutionally empowered to challenge the ruling party on any issue, but avoid politicizing every sensitive issues that tend towards ethnic or religious division. Nigerians from any political party and from all parts of the country must work towards making Nigeria one strong, indissoluble entity, of which generations of Nigerians yet unborn will be very proud. One super important sector in the building of the Nigerian project charged with safeguarding the lives of Nigerians and her territorial integrity are the security forces. In democratic dispensations, as we have in Nigeria today, the Nigerian police force leads the charge. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, and his men have had their hands full with all kinds of challenges, and they have been equal to the tasks in all aspects, attracting presidential nod of well done in most cases. The paramilitary forces too, the customs, immigration, the Federal Fire Service, Federal Road Safety Corps have complemented the efforts of the police with effective synergizing. As for the hydra-headed Boko Haram insurgency problem, which has hung over the northwest, northeast, and north-central parts of Nigeria over the years, President Bola Tinubu has kept Nigerian armed forces the Army, Air Force, and the Navy, led by the Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, on their toes since he came to power, with the charge that the terrorists and bandits should be liquidated totally. The Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, has continued to assure Nigerians that the terrorists and bandits are being decimated with superior firepower and they will soon be totally crushed. However, General Christopher Musa, Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, has one single request from Nigerians, especially those in the Northeast, Northwest, and North Central. He said they should own this fight and should report any of the insurgents they see to security forces. Construction work is ongoing night and day in major roads in the 6 geopolitical zones in the country, with the Honorable Minister of Works, Engineer Dave Umahi, who is on his feet across the country to physically inspect to see that the contractors keep to the terms agreed in the execution of the projects, being a very experienced engineer with proven record of achievement as a 2-term governor of Ebonyi State in southeast Nigeria. Senator Engineer Dave Umahi is no doubt the poster minister of the Tinubu administration and the best choice for the position of Works Minister. The fastest mode of travel in any part of the world today is by air. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR is most aware of this, and quite a lot of attention has been devoted in terms of resources for the upgrading of the Nigeria's airspace surveillance with heartwarming results, and that today Nigerian skies are safer. Nigeria's Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, SAN, has recorded significant success in all the changes that have turned around the aviation ministry, both on the domestic and international routes. Honorable Festus Keyamo puts steady eyes on all aspects of aviation ministry to see that they all work in tandem with the target he has set for the workings of the ministry. These days, flight disruptions and the violation of airline operations have been reduced drastically. In this regard, kudos to the Director General of Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, led by Flight Captain Chris Najomo, one of Nigeria's most experienced pilots who is indeed the right man for the job. The same accolades goes for the authorities of Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, FAN, led by the young and enterprising Mrs. Olubumi Oluwaseun Kuku. By our own estimation on Biscon Communication Global Media Network Limited, the resuscitation of the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries, with the Kaduna refinery almost ready to begin production, is the best news that shows without any doubt that the Nigerian economy is on its way to bounce back. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR is indeed the right man to lead Nigeria at these times because he is audacious and very courageous. Breaking news on the television station to watch to keep you in top spirit always without fail. Biscon TV Live globally keeps you in top spirit 24 hours daily through our entertaining yet very educative programs that take you back many decades as fresh as ever and still positions Biscon TV with the richest historically iconic, proudly Nigerian programs of all types in our archives, making Biscon TV the most admired and preferred brand in infotainment broadcasting. Watch Biscon TV Live daily on Smart TV and stay in top lively spirit all the time. Biscon TV, engaging, interactive, and all-inclusive.
Many groundbreaking feats set him apart most distinctly as one of Nigeria's most admired and respected monarchs. His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetono, CFR, JP, the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, is the longest reigning monarch in the history of the Ijebu people, and indeed, the longest reigning first-class monarch in Nigeria, now in his 56th year on the throne, having been crowned as the 52nd Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland on April 2nd, 1960, in the historic year of Nigeria's independence. Although the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, His Royal Majesty Oba Sikiru Kayode Adetono, CFR, is the primus inter pares and first citizen of the Ijebu nation, he has been an integral part of the nation's socio-political and economic development because of his abiding commitment, working in tandem with others with like minds to raise the status of Nigeria among the committee of recognizable nations in the world. The Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland commands the respect and adulation of the Ijebus, who are themselves considered as very advanced and industrious people, imbued with incredible entrepreneurial spirit, with many of them occupying the commanding heights in the social, economic, and political spheres of Nigeria. To advance the frontiers of education, which is a proven catalyst to the development of any society, and entrench good governance and leadership qualities in the citizenry, the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, His Royal Highness Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetono, CFR, has endowed a professorial chair in governance in the Department of Political Science of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, in Ogun State of Nigeria. There couldn't have been a better time than now to launch this laudable initiative, since most of the problems the country has been grappling with over the years are traceable to the glaring deficits in good governance in all fronts. Once they got the mandate as regards the terms of reference from the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetono, CFR, members of the organizing committee, made up of illustrious sons and daughters of Ijebuland, regarded as frontliners in their different areas of calling, led by legal luminaries like Honorable Justice Adeshola Oguntade, CFR, as chairman, Mr. Olatunji Ayonlaja, SAN, as alternate chairman, and members like advertising paysetter Mr. Biodun Shobanjo, with the traditional ruler of Agoiwe, His Royal Majesty Oba Abdurazak Adenugba, the Ebumawe of Agoiwe, and other traditional rulers, and a select few as members. They hit the ground running to prepare for the formal launch of the project, which began with the inaugural lecture and launch of the endowment fund. The event, which took place on Thursday, 10th March 2016 at the Oriental Hotels, Victoria Island, Lagos, attracted a very huge bipartisan attendance of opinion leaders in the different aspects of life across the country, despite the field scarcity that held movement in Lagos by the jugular on that day. As usual, the traditional rulers from different parts of Ijebuland rallied a robust support for the Awujale. Ijebu sons and daughters from different walks of life also galvanized their friends in impressive numbers to the event. The Emir of Kano, Muhammadu Sanusi II, CON, was there to give his royal endorsement to the event. Governor Seriaki Dixon of Bayelsa State was also in attendance. Governor Ibikunle Amosun, CON, who is the visitor of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, was represented by his deputy, Chief Mrs. Yetunde Ononuga. Heavyweight dignitaries like former governors Olusegun Oshoba and Benga Daniel of Ogun State, Chief Chris Ogunbanjo, Otumba Shubomi Balogun, Dr. Oba Otudeko, CFR, Chief Razak Okoya, Kesintin Adebutu, and Chief Alex Dudiyemi graced the event with their esteemed presence. The opening remarks given by Mr. Olatunji Ayonlaja, SAN, who is the alternate chairman of the Board of Trustees, further elucidated on the reasons behind the strategic move for the endowment by the Awujale of a professorial chair in governance in the Department of Political Science of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, Ogun State.
We, the members of the BOT and the organizing committee, in the propagation and sustenance of the laudable idea behind the endowment of the share, promise to manage the funds of the share only for the institutionalizing the share so as to be able to attract the best brains from any part of the world to occupy it.
Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwoye, Ogun State, which ranks among the best universities in Nigeria, opened its doors for academic activities on the 31st of January 1983 for the realization of the teaching, research, and community service, producing broadly educated men and women in different disciplines of studies, now in the vanguard of new technological revolution in education. The Vice-Chancellor of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Professor Sabiru Adesanya, who has been in the saddle since 2012 as the Chief Executive of the institution, the Pro-Chancellor and the Chairman of the Governing Council of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwoye, Ogun State, Dr. Segun Oshin, gave the perspective of the institution as regards how to successfully bring to fruition the lofty and thoughtful initiative of the Awujale to endow a professorial chair on governance in the Political Science Department of the university, which they regard as further testimony of the Awujale's love for education, good governance, and betterment of the country.
The chair is to research into the Nigerian situation and involve purposeful intervention policies that will allow the Nigerian governing class to learn and conduct governance with honesty, equity, and fair play. African perspective and integrating modern governance into every aspect of Nigerian livelihood. Hence, the occupant of the chair is to be selected periodically.
The Obasikiru Kayode Adetono Professorial Chair in Governance, being inaugurated 26 years after the last in 1990, attests to our commitment to bringing the university to a high level of confidence by the society. The radical reforms and policies of Council, which identifies with a sustainable mission of turning disruption to opportunities by the mentality we hold and the structures we put in place, has contributed positively to the transformation we are all witnessing today.
In the inaugural lecture delivered by Professor Akin Mabugunje, CON, the renowned professor of geography, who has served in many public sector positions in Nigeria and chairman of the Lagos Megacity Development Authority, he posited that the high cost of the presidential system of government, which Nigeria adopted on her return to democracy in 1999, as against the parliamentary system which it operated before, and the mismanagement of the oil resources accumulated over the years during the oil boom days by successive administrations, is a major source of the economic problems besetting the country today. Professor Mabugunje frowned at the imprudent management of resources by those in position of authority as bold pointers to bad governance, which has adversely affected all levels of governance in the country. All these countercultures have become a fertile breeding ground for the cankerworm of corruption, which has eaten very deep into the fabric of the Nigerian society.
Because of the windfall from oil revenue and its own operational structure of a unified command, the military regime transformed this country away from its federal and democratic trajectory of development to where we are today. Secondly, that since the end of the military regime, it is regrettable that our political leaders and various professional groups, particularly the Nigerian Bar Association, have failed the nation in not legally challenging some of the non-democratic distortions to our governance system, especially at the local level. And the third is that unless we seriously revisit these distortions and rectify them appropriately, the nation will continue to be hostage to a dysfunctional and disempowering governance system in this country.
Also contributing to the discussion, which was moderated by veteran journalist Ray Ebu, OON, the former governor of the CBN, now the Emir of Kano, Muhammadu Sanusi II, also echoed the views of Professor Mabugunje that the presidential system of government is very expensive and unsustainable. He advocated a stringent cutting down of the number of political offices and appointees so as to reduce to a bearable level the high cost of maintaining the offices, as money saved from such exercise could be used for other people-oriented and developmental purposes.
You sometimes wonder if anyone needs to tell any group of people that if you're a poor country, you do not need 36 governors, 36 deputy governors, each with 30 members of the House of Assembly, each with commissioners, each with advisors, each with special assistants, a president, a vice president, 36 ministers, special advisors, a bicameral federal legislature, and so on and so on.
On his own part, former governor of Ogun State, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, picked holes in what he saw as the fraudulent manner in which some people are elected into office, which he described as a mockery of Nigeria's hard-earned democracy. He advised the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to take a second look at the operations of the card reader to perfect its use in future elections. Former Governor Olusegun Oshoba charged public office holders, especially governors, to endeavor to use the resources allocated to them to better the lot of those who voted them into office to justify the confidence and trust reposed in them.
When governors are elected fraudulently, when local government elections are held and the votes of people don't count, then you get awoof leaders. And that's where the problem starts from. And His Royal Highness Iseriki Kanu has said it. What is the pedigree of those that we elect to be our leaders? What have they done of their life? What have they managed? These are part of the problem that we have in governance.
In his contribution, the convener of the forum, the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, Oba Sikiru Kayode Adetono, CFR, said the issue of governance of the country has been of great concern to him for many years, having been in the saddle for as long as Nigeria's independence, which offers him the rare privilege to make comparisons between what was obtained during the pre-independence era and now.
Politics became petty, dirty, and corrupt. The economy was in shambles, coupled with a decaying infrastructure and the steady decline in the quality of education, among others, while the private sector became a mere onlooker, having been frustrated by we stimulate the next generation, lead this country out of its mainly intractable problems.
The Awujale also blamed greed, triggered by those who had unfettered access to the government treasury, as the main cause of underdevelopment, which is the major byproduct of bad governance in Nigeria over the years. The Awujale, Oba Sikiru Kayode Adetono, said he decided as a patriotic Nigerian to make a last-ditch intervention to salvage the situation with the endowment of the 250 million naira professorial chair on good governance in political science department of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwoye. The Awujale hopes that the chair he is endowing at OOU on good governance will encourage the youth to synergize thoughts with the older generation on new areas that will bring about good governance to take Nigeria out of the problem besetting us over the years.
It is therefore my belief that for a lasting solution to these teeming problems, the youth must actively participate and be positively engaged in bringing about good governance, starting now.
The pre-launch address of the endowment was delivered by Mrs. Ibukun Awoshika, Chairman, First Bank of Nigeria PLC, also an illustrious daughter of Ijebuland.
For the greatness of a nation, you need governance at every level to work in a particular way. Political governance is only one part of it. There's economic governance, which goes to the private sector, and every level of participation that is involved in the management of the resources of our nation.
The launch of the 250 million naira endowment and fundraising for the professorial chair on good governance, which was the idea of the Awujale, attracted very enthusiastic participation by notable personalities from all sectors of life, the academia, the traditional institution, the private, public and business sectors, as well as the political class. At the end of the day, over 400 million naira was raised, with a lot of pledges outstanding. The address of the visitor of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, Governor Ibikunle Amosun of Ogun State, was delivered by his deputy, Chief Mrs. Yetunde Onanuga, who also eulogized the initiator, the Awujale, for the great stride which ties in with one of the 5 cardinal programs of the Amosun administration to rebuild Ogun State. Governor Ibikunle Amosun pledged the assistance of Ogun State government for the successful completion of the project, just as he thanked all those who contributed in cash and kind to the project.
On one hand, this professorial chair in governance would no doubt impact positively on the academic, research, and other knowledge-driven activities of the university. On another hand, it will continue to consolidate the position of the university amongst its peers in Nigeria and beyond the shores of our land.
The vote of thanks was given by Honorable Justice George Adeshola Oguntade, CFR, chairman of the organizing committee of the event, who was surrounded by all the members. The endowment of the professorial chair to promote good governance, virtues and ideals at the Political Science Department of the Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, is a worthy and remarkable step in the continued contribution of the Awujale to the socio-economic, political and educational development of Nigeria.
The 14th undergraduate and 5th postgraduate convocation ceremony of Babcock University, Ilishan-Remo in Ogun State of Nigeria has been held. As at the last count, Babcock University has turned out more than 15,000 graduates in various disciplines who are adding useful values to different spheres of life in the society today. As if to key into the mantra of Babcock University, Ilishan-Remo, which is to reassure many who have lost faith in Nigeria's educational system that there's a ray of sunshine beneath the dark cloud. More and more people are enrolling their children and wards at Babcock University, the acclaimed global education arena, where education is benchmarked on outstanding real-world learning experience that is current, relevant, and research-informed. Today, unarguably, Babcock University, Ilishan-Remo, is one of the best-run private universities in Nigeria, with a string of awards to justify that enviable position. Prominent dignitaries that graced Babcock University convocation ceremony this year included Dr. Okezie Victor Bazo, the governor of Abia State, who was a special guest of honor, Ogun State Governor Senator Ibikunle Amosun, who was represented by the Commissioner for Education, the President, Nigerian Stock Exchange, Mr. Aiboje Ike Imokwede. The traditional institution was led by His Royal Majesty Oba Michael Shonariwo, the Karigbo of Remoland in Ogun State, who was supported by a host of other monarchs from Ogun State, with His Royal Highness Oba Dokun Abolari, the Orogun Okela in Osun State, lending a royal support. As a faith-based institution of the Seventh-day Adventist denomination, the visitor of Babcock University, Pastor Ted Wilson, and President General Conference of the Seventh-day Adventist Church was represented at the ceremony. Pastor Dr. Eli Wildido, Chancellor President, West Central Division of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, the Pro-Chancellor, President, Eastern Nigeria of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, were joined by President, Vice Chancellor of Babcock University and other principal officers of the institution. Professor Julius Okoje, Executive Secretary of the National Universities Commission, was represented at the ceremony. Vice-Chancellors from sister universities were there in their legion to show solidarity with Babcock University, as is the practice at such occasion. The 14th undergraduate and 5th postgraduate convocation ceremony for the award of degrees and prizes of Babcock University, Ilishan Remo, was held at the University Stadium grounds on Sunday, 5th June 2016. The event formally began with the graduates procession, followed by the congregation procession, council procession, and this finally dovetailed into the Chancellor's procession that took the rear. The national anthem and Babcock University anthems were taken in quick turns before the opening prayer delivered by Dr. Basi Udo, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council of the institution. The mission statement of Babcock University concentrates largely on the following areas: building leadership through Christian education, transforming lives, impacting society for positive changes. Its vision statement is to see that Babcock University becomes a first-class Seventh-day Adventist institution, building servant leaders for a better world. The core values of Babcock University include excellence, integrity, accountability, servant leadership, team spirit, autonomy, responsibility, and the Adventist heritage. The students graduating in various disciplines in the current academic session, 1,600 of them altogether, who look forward eagerly to that auspicious moment just hours away, when their efforts will be crowned with the most deserved reward for hard work, have all imbibed holistic education built on sound knowledge, truth, and service. This they'll in turn begin to impart in society as they begin a life of service to humanity. The convocation was formally declared open by the Chancellor and Chairman of the Board of Trustees of Babcock University. In the address of the President Vice-Chancellor of Babcock University, Professor Ademola Tayo, he began by thanking the stakeholders who have helped to put Babcock University in its uniquely placed position in contributing to the success of Nigeria. He said the difference Babcock University has distinctly made today in the global education arena is an aggregation of innovative, creative, engaging, and enterprising efforts of the parents, staff, both academic and non-academic, and other stakeholders like the alumni members. Professor Ademola Tayo, President Vice-Chancellor of Babcock University, stated that the National Universities Commission, NUC, has given full accreditation to 13 of the 20 academic programs of the institution, while 6 got interim accreditation. The Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria has also accredited Babcock University Teaching Hospital for the training of house officers, while the West African College of Surgeons has given Babcock University 2 years interim accreditation. The Medical Laboratory Science Council of Nigeria has given Babcock University 5-year accreditation for the training of medical laboratory science undergraduates. Professor Ademola Tayo then went ahead to inform the gathering about other groundbreaking strikes of Babcock University, which has made it a citadel of higher learning of first choice among the 70 minds around the world today.
It's my pleasure this morning to warmly welcome you to another epoch-making event in the journey of Babcock University, the 14th undergraduate and the 5th postgraduate convocation ceremonies, whereby today 1,616 undergraduate students will graduate and about 220 postgraduate students will receive their diploma. It is another defining moment for us as an institution, a moment to rejoice and reflect about the times we are in and how far we have come as parents and walls and teachers. As an institution, we provide a strong collective identity and voice, a voice embracing change and working in partnership with others to make a difference. Birmingham University, 12 students from Babcock University as I'm talking this morning, are already in Birmingham University in UK as part of our collaborative efforts to ensure that our students of international law and diplomacy, on completion of their 4-year program here, can proceed for a 2-year law program in that university. Tennessee University and Mississippi University, United States of America. Babcock University has also had academic collaboration with Tennessee University, UK, and Mississippi State University in the US. I wish to say this morning that as I'm talking to you, another set of our computer students have just left the university to the University of Computer Science and Applied Sciences in Poland as part of our exchange program. Winning Group IVIT. This collaboration will ensure a total classroom and campus digital revolution. It is a learning platform that digitizes or integrates all instructional activities done on the chalkboard, while students are provided with tablets, lecturers with laptops that enable them access digital content and participate actively in class. It is a total package that comes with 24/7 internet, SIM card, data, antivirus, and all the learning locations like classrooms, which will be fitted with projectors backed up with inverters. By God's grace, this will be commissioned as the school reopens the next school year. This is part of the administration's commitment to ensure that learning and means of instruction are made as engaging and fascinating as possible through the evolving technology.
There's also an address from the National Universities Commission, which was delivered by the representative of Professor Julius Okoje, the Executive Secretary of the Commission. In it, Babcock University was commended for the continued improvement in its rising standard. Governor Ibikunle Amosun of Ogun State, who was represented by the Commissioner for Education, also rejoiced with Babcock University for another convocation and the impressive strides it has continued to make in the development of manpower, which is a very vital element in nation building. Ogun State Governor promised to collaborate and partner with the institution in relevant areas to move forward learning and research. The highlight of the Babcock University convocation ceremony was the commencement address, which was delivered by Mr. Aigboje Ike Mokwede, President, Nigerian Stock Exchange. Mr. Aigboje Ike Mokwede, a 1986 law graduate from the University of Benin in Edo State of Nigeria, spoke from the hindsight of 30 years graduation experience. He advised the graduates to take full control and seize any opportunity that presents itself before them squarely to make the best use of it. Mr. Aigboje Ike Mokwede, who is a key figure in banking and the capital market sectors of Nigeria's economy, gave the new graduates of the Babcock University useful tips to help them make distinct marks in the area of endeavor in which they might find themselves going forward.
30 years ago, I stood on the grounds of the University of Benin as you sit on the grounds of Babcock this morning and reflected on my 4 years as a university undergraduate. I had great memories, but my memories were clouded by the absence of anything I could hold on to, any singular achievement with lasting impact, which I could attribute to myself over my 4 years as an undergraduate. I left with my certificate, but also with a sense of regret that I had failed to live up to my full potential. The next year spent at the Nigerian Law School allowed me come to terms with what I wanted to do, and I determined that never again would I find myself looking back at missed opportunities of unfulfilled expectations. I vowed to live every day driven by the Latin phrase carpe diem, which in English means seize the day. Immediately after law school, I joined Continental Merchant Bank as a youth corper. I soon discovered that I enjoyed banking far more than legal practice, and I decided that at the right time, I would make a move to core banking, a decision which I have never regretted.
I approached my responsibilities with a solutions mindset, always seeking ways to enable bankers serve their customers better. And very quickly, I built a reputation as a lawyer to whom you went to if you wanted good counsel. Every day of work at Continental was an opportunity for me to make an impact. Before I knew it, I began to be consulted by very, very senior bankers, both within Continental and in other banks. I gave advice freely, taking full advantage of the opportunity to build high-level contacts within the industry. Some of these senior bankers must have noticed something promising about me, because within a year of joining Continental, as a youth corper, I was recruited to join a high-profile team of bankers to set up the new Prime Merchant Bank. Indeed, by 1990, remember, I joined Continental in 1988. Almost 100 of these new banks had come into existence, bringing the total number of banks in Nigeria to over 120 at the time. Amongst the new banks were some who had already begun to show early promise, notably IBTC, founded by Tedo Pitside, FCMB, which came a bit earlier, founded by Otuba Shobumi Balogun, Zenith Bank, founded by Jimovia, and of particular note, Guarantee Trust Bank, GTB, which was co-founded by Fola Adiola and Tayo Aderinoko. I joined GTB in 1991. GTB quickly grew to become one of the most respected and service-focused banks in Nigeria. I spent 10 years at GTB working closely with and learning from Fola and Tayo. And once again, every day I worked at GTB was an opportunity to make a difference. You will recall that your Vice Chancellor used the phrase, make a difference. Make a difference. By virtue of my contributions, by virtue of every day striving to seize the day, I established myself as part of the team that built that bank into one of the best banks of the country. A bank renowned for ethical values, good governance, as well as commercial success. It was a wonderful place for me to prepare myself for the next step I would take in my career, owning my own bank. My time in GTB also allowed me develop a great personal and professional relationship with Herbert Wigwe, a chartered accountant, a great banker who had followed a similar career path as mine, and with whom I chose to embark on the entrepreneurial phase of my career.
In the remarks of the special guest of honor and governor of Abia State, Dr. Okezie Victor Bazo, a world-renowned scientist and a devout member of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, he also congratulated all the graduates whom he advised on how to make a success of their new status in life, which puts a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders. He advised the students to stay clear of bad company. Dr. Okezie Bazo commended the authorities of the institution for their efforts in keeping the standard of teaching and learning very high.
It is a worthy thing and wise thing for every human being to ponder once in a while, to look for signs and times. Today, where are we? Every graduate that is leaving this arena today should seize a few minutes to ask, where am I in time and history? That is why I captioned my speech today, our egos in times like this, or our egos in difficult times. There are so many things in our environment that call to question. The first one is, has our law of wax code in Nigeria? Are men running to and fro? Are the mountains melting? Are the seas angry? The answers to these questions is yes. And as Christians and people that have gone through the Adventist education, you will understand that the end of times is upon us. As people in the world, we may try to seek answers to these questions. But today, as graduates of this school, you are called onto two things. First, to show the world that you have gone through the best institution there is in Nigeria. You have been taught by the best faculty and best lecturers the world over. But the second, and perhaps the most important, is that you carry a mantle of ministry upon you. And that is where the solution to the world lies. It is upon you at this hour to point to the world the way of Christ, because therein lies the solution. Every other effort we make without looking first upon God may come to naught. I want to say this because Nigeria is looking for solutions in trying to solve the problem between herdsmen and farmers, between Boko Haram that has ravaged the Northeast, between the Avengers that are angry in the creeks of the Niger Delta. We must, at this hour, ponder at what time in history we are and look heavenwards for solution. And the apostles of this new order, I believe, are the graduates of Babcock University. No other people are more equipped to send this message across the length and breadth of this country than those that have acquired the Adventist education and upon it, the best education that one can get in terms of ABCD.
Then came the most anticipated moment when degrees, awards, and prizes were presented to successful students. In the undergraduates category, first degrees were presented to students in the School of Computing and School of Engineering Science, Basic and Applied Sciences, School of Law and Security Studies, School of Management Sciences, School of Nursing Sciences, School of Public and Applied Health, School of Social Sciences, as well as School of Education and Humanities. Among the graduates in the School of Education and Humanities is Maria Adeola Olatilo, the fourth child of the chairman of Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo. Maria Adeola Olatilo, who read History and International Studies at Babcock University, graduated in the second-class lower division. There were postgraduate degrees in the School of Agriculture and Industrial Technology, Banking and Business School, and so on. Celebrated actor Alex Osifo was one of those who bagged a doctorate degree at the convocation of Babcock University. Master's degree of Babcock University were also issued in areas such as Industrial Technology, Babcock Business School, and so on. Benjamin Goodluck, the president of the Stallion class, and celebrated actor Dr. Alex Osifo, president of the postgraduate graduating class, addressed the convocation before Babcock University Alumni Association challenge was delivered by
a few years back, when we were anxiously applying for admission into the postgraduate school. Most of us perhaps did not envision it would be such an arduous venture. We know better now that in Babcock University, getting a PhD or master's degree is certainly a long haul. At a point, the goal was beginning to look rather inane and unobtainable. In fact, if we were to precisely reconstruct the exact obstacle course we scaled through in terms of time, money, physical, and mental strength expended, it might take eternity. However, three core values make Babcock University what it is: academic excellence, discipline, and the fear of God. You will agree with me that a man who has these three is certainly made of stern stuff and can stand and walk tall anywhere in the world. So, fellow royals, let us go forth and shine. We are the light of the world. A city on a hill cannot be hidden. Neither do men light a lamp and put it under a bowl. Instead, they put it on its stand, and it gives light to everyone in the house. In the same way, we should let our light shine before men, that they may see our good deeds and praise our Father that is in heaven. Thank you very much.
Martin Luther King Jr. once said, "The function of education is to teach one to think intensively and to think critically. Intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education." On this note, I will therefore humbly admonish us to carry on our legacy anywhere we find ourselves, exhibiting the values which have been inculcated in us through holistic education, the best instrument to change the world. Also bear in mind that you are an ambassador of greatness, and never be afraid to show your proficiency in positive areas where your talents lie. Richard Mitchell in September 1982 wrote in the Underground Grammarian saying, "There is only one education, and it has only one goal, the freedom of the mind."
The convocation ended with a vote of thanks by Professor Sunday Wolabi, the Vice President and Vice Chancellor of Management Services at Babcock University. Once again, it's hearty congratulations to all the graduates of Babcock University, particularly Maria Adeola Olachilo, the daughter of the Chairman Chief Executive Officer, Biscon Communications, Prince B.C. Olachilo. While we give thanks to the Almighty for bringing this day to reality, the mother of the new graduate, Mrs. Folashade Olachilo, deserves to be praised for the great sacrifice she had made, almost relocating to Babcock University, Ilishan Remo, Ogun State, to see that the mission is accomplished. In the meantime, apart from a degree in History and International Studies in the Kitty, Maria Adeola Olachilo is endowed with incredible creative abilities that will make her an employer of labor. Maria Adeola Olachilo is that makeover artist, bead maker and cosmetologist par excellence, waiting to burst into Nigeria's entertainment industry. Don't forget that the Olachilo family already has the Millennium fashion designer who graduated from the University of Lagos about 8 years ago. The baby of the house will join the ranks of UK-trained civil engineers this year. It is safe to say that we on our parts have fulfilled all righteousness in setting all our children on the right path to becoming high-achieving entrepreneurs in their different areas of coding in life. They should do well to consolidate on this solid background. I'm sure I'm speaking the minds of all parents with this submission. See you all next year at the 2017 convocation of Babcock University, Ilishan Remo, Ogun State.
As we proudly step out with profound gratitude to God for guiding our steps and giving us the grace to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the BC Olatilo Show, BOS, the longest running general interest television magazine show, it's indeed the right time to look at the magic that took the BC Olatilo Show from its very humble beginning to global reckoning against all odds. Before the BC Olatilo Show, BOS, came to the scene, all kinds of events were just thrown on the airwaves without any respect to the sacrosanct ethics that guide broadcasting. The game-changing magic wand that quickly resonated with the public, especially the discerning viewers, is that we brought to bear absolute professionalism in all aspects of broadcasting. All the events must be properly covered, scripted, edited, and voiced by some of the best in the trade to bring a bit of serious-mindedness into what we have decided to term infotainment television broadcasting. In view of the entertainment nature of the BC Olatilo Show, some ardent followers of the show describe it as anti-aging, anti-hypertension, and also helps to take the minds off worries of life, putting one in an upbeat mood most of the times. In the past 25 years, we are happy to say that the Biscon Show BOS archives parade very rich iconic events that date back many decades in all aspects of life. These include social, economic, political, corporate, birthdays, weddings, burials, convocation, coronation, concerts, inauguration, corporate events, and more. The Biscon Show BOS 25th Anniversary Quiz Competition. Watch the Biscon Show BOS closely from now on and choose the best birthday, wedding, burials, coronation, convocation, concerts, festivals, inauguration, and corporate event. Attractive prizes await you as we ask for sponsors for the prizes and the Biscon Show at 25. Entries for the Biscon Show BOS Quiz Competition should be sent to Biscon TV, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village. Telephone 0803-390-1756 or 0802-357-0075. You can also email us at bisconcommunications108@gmail.com. Entry closes on January 30th, 2025. The Biscon Show BOS, the first and still the best, 25 years after.
Welcome to Ikoyi Club 1938. Nestled in the heart of Ikoyi, Lagos, lies an expansive retreat spanning over 400 square feet of prime real estate. This prestigious establishment boasts a legacy of excellence dating back to 1938, when the then European club merged with its neighboring golf club to form the Ikoyi Club that we cherish today. Here, amidst lush greenery and modern amenities, members indulge in world-class recreational experience. From sports enthusiasts to wellness seekers, Ikoyi Club offers something for everyone. Enjoy a lawn tennis match on one of our 9 tennis courts, badminton on one of several state-of-the-art courts, play squash rackets on one of 6 courts, or watch a game from the gallery that has an amazing view. Engage in an invigorating game of table tennis. Showcase your prowess in or venture into to enjoy. Each sporting section is fully equipped with a lounge or bar for relaxation. Dive into relaxation at our 2 standard swimming pools or the dedicated swimming area for children, ensuring fun for the entire family. We also have 2 pools for learners. The crown jewel of Ikoyi Club 1938 is our immaculate golf course, meticulously maintained to offer an unparalleled golfing experience. Spanning lush, rolling greens and challenging fairways, our golf course is a haven for both seasoned golfers and newcomers alike. Here, members can tee off amidst breathtaking scenery, perfect their swing, and enjoy the camaraderie of fellow golf enthusiasts. The course's serene environment and top-notch facilities make it a standout feature of our club. Inside, discover a haven of relaxation and entertainment where you can catch up with old friends and meet new friendly faces. Visit our e-library or cozy up with a book in our classic paperback library. Savor a drink at any of our various bars, from the sophisticated Heineken bar to the laid-back TV room and cards bar. The Rotunda is the central structure of Ikoyi Club 1938. As its name suggests, it's rotund round, fat and full of stories, emotions, occurrences, events and more. Located beside the main bar of the club, the Rotunda is a gathering place for all members. The Ikoyi Club 1938 Rotunda was designed as a legacy. Stay active in our fully equipped gym, then rejuvenate by indulging in a spa session. Give in to the temptation of irresistible scents from the Suya Hut, ensconced between the magazine shop and Heineken bar. Enjoy a casual dining in the lounge of each section, the patio, or in the main bar. If your desire is for a 3-course meal, our formal dining room provides local and continental options. Experience the vibrant nightlife at Ikoyi Club 1938 with entertainment options to suit every taste. Engage in a game of billiards or snooker, or explore other games available. The cold room offers equally ice-cold drinks for refreshment. The main bar, known as the Holy Grail of Ikoyi Club 1938, is a central hub for socializing and relaxation. Other sports sections include 5-a-side football, basketball, taekwondo, darts, Scrabble, drafts, ayo, and bridge. There is also a game called Tombola, which draws spectators from all other sections. At Ikoyi Club 1938, your well-being is paramount. The club is fitted with a pharmacy, and an on-site clinic is available for use by members. For medical emergencies, the club has a fully staffed ambulance. Each member requires an access card for entry. Visitors are warmly welcomed and must be signed in by a member before gaining access to our facilities, ensuring a secure environment for all. Decency in dressing is expected as outlined in our rule book, with penalties for non-compliance. Sport equipment shop and ATM galleries are available for members' convenience, and the multi-level car park ensures convenient parking for members. As Ikoyi Club moves into the digital age, we proudly introduce the IC 1938 app, supported by Alert by Wema. This application brings modern conveniences to our members, from booking of facilities to paying for food and beverages or your annual subscriptions. The app is your gateway to a seamless club experience. With the IC 1938 app, staying updated with events is seamless. Whether you're at the club or on the go, there's so much you can do at your fingertips. Ikoyi Club is going digital, and we're excited for you to join us on this journey. What's more, Ikoyi Club 1938 is more than your regular club. It's a vibrant community, a sanctuary of leisure, and a destination of distinction. Loved by families, influential elites, and discerning youths. Join us at Ikoyi Club 1938, where luxury meets leisure, and experience the best that Nigeria has to offer. Ikoyi Club 1938, where memories are made, great friendships are forged, and experiences are timeless. For inquiries and membership opportunities, visit our website at web.ikoyiclub1938.org or contact us at +234 708 370 9076. In case of emergency, our dedicated staff is here to assist you 24/7. Welcome to our world of global harmony through recreation.
A club of many histories great, a club for the future's great.
Going by the positive and very encouraging reports we get from those who watch the BOS, the Biscon Show, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform on GoTV channel 144, and live streaming on YouTube from all parts of the world, we consider this a further global attestation to the undisputed fact known by all that the Biscon Show in the past 25 years and counting have continued unabatedly to dictate the pace and set new standards in the packaging of infotainment style of entertainment broadcasting, the first and only type. The very rich quality of those who patronize the Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV, our 24-hour platform, which cuts across the high echelons of the social, economic, and political corridors of power, both locally and internationally, speaks most eloquently in helping the position the BOS brand in the commanding position it has earned over the decades. We are proud to say that the whole world considers the Biscon Show as the best in the cutting-edge coverage and packaging of all kinds of events, weddings, birthdays, convocations, coronations, burials, awards, festivals, and corporate celebrations. The Biscon Show, BOS, and Biscon TV are programs and television platforms that have carved a distinct niche for themselves as the place to go to always for relaxed entertainment programming on television. Specifically on the political front, from the local government, state government to the presidency, the Biscon Show and Biscon TV platforms have helped over the years to produce documentaries and radio and TV jingles with which many campaigns have resulted in new local government chairmen, state governors, and even the president of the country. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Governors Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Duoye Diri of Bayelsa State, and Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, who are serving now, are very good examples. The Biscon Show, BOS, is broadcast weekly on AIT and Biscon TV. The Biscon TV is on daily on GoTV 144 and streaming live on YouTube daily. At weekends, the Biscon TV platform on GoTV 144 and live streaming on YouTube record very heavy viewers who would rather have fun enjoying the different editions of the Biscon Show packages. Remember, Biscon TV is anti-aging, anti-hypertension, keeps you in top mood most of the time. Join the growing numbers today. As we proudly step out with profound gratitude to God for guiding our steps and giving us the grace to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Biscon Show, BOS, the longest running general interest television magazine show, it's indeed the right time to look at the magic that took the Biscon Show from its very humble beginning to global reckoning against all odds. Before the Biscon Show, BOS, came to the scene, all kinds of events were just thrown on the airwaves without any respect to the sacrosanct ethics that guide broadcasting. The game-changing magic wand that quickly resonated with the public, especially the discerning viewers, is that we brought to bear absolute professionalism in all aspects of broadcasting. All the events must be properly covered, scripted, edited, and voiced by some of the best in the trade to bring a bit of serious-mindedness into what we have decided to term infotainment television broadcasting. In view of the entertainment nature of the Biscon Show, some ardent followers of the show describe it as anti-aging, anti-hypertension, and also helps to take the minds off worries of life, putting one in an upbeat mood most of the times. In the past 25 years, we are happy to say that the Biscon Show, BOS archives, parade very rich iconic events that date back many decades in all aspects of life. These include social, economic, political, corporate, birthdays, weddings, burials, convocation, coronation, concerts, inauguration, corporate events, and more. The Biscon Show, BOS 25th Anniversary Quiz Competition. Watch the Biscon Show, BOS closely from now on and choose the best birthday, wedding, burials, coronation, convocation, concerts, festivals, inauguration, and corporate event. Attractive prizes await you as we ask for sponsors for the prizes and the Biscon Show at 25. Entries for the Biscon Show BOS Quiz Competition should be sent to Biscon TV, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village. Telephone 0803-390-1756 or 0802-357-0075. You can also email us at bisconcommunications108@gmail.com. Entry closes on January 30th, 2025. The Biscon Show, BOS, the first and still the best 25 years after.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, 5% or nothing. NLC stands firm against 50% telecom tariff hike. Nigeria's flag designer, Taiwo Akinkunmi's family gets federal government's 30 million naira donation. In business news, inflation could have hit 42.81% without policy interventions, says CBN. On the foreign scene, Bishop to drive home the displeasure of the group against the recently announced telecom tariff increase. According to the NLC, the manufacturers are groaning, the middle-class people are groaning, the ordinary Nigerians on the streets can't even afford to turn on the lights in their sitting rooms. Recall that the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund have consistently advocated the removal of energy subsidies and the floating of the naira, saying failure to effect the two economic policies has plunged Nigeria into severe inflationary pressures. Now, the federal government has donated 30 million naira to the family of renowned national flag designer, late Pa Taiwo Akinkunmi, 2 years after his demise. The Director General of the National Orientation Agency, Lanre Isaonilu, accompanied by the Oyo State Director of the agency, Olukemi Afolayan, made the official presentation of the check on behalf of the federal government at the Elebo in Ibadan residence of the late national hero on Thursday. The late Akinkunmi died on August 29, 2023, at the age of 87. On September 4, 2023, President Bola Tinubu sent a government delegation led by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Malagi, on a condolence visit, where he pledged to give the late Nigerian hero a national burial and financial support to the family. The NOADG said the donation of 30 million naira to the family of renowned national flag designer was not to pay for the services of the late legend, but to support his family in appreciation of his contributions to the country. One of the deceased sons, Akinwumi Akinkunmi, expressed gratitude to Tinubu for the gesture. In another story, nurses in Ondo State under the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, NANNM, have declared an indefinite strike starting Friday, January 31, 2025, over what they described as the government's neglect of their welfare. Addressing journalists in Akure, the state capital, on Thursday, the state chairman of NANNM, Felix Orobode, lamented that despite the critical roles nurses play in the state's healthcare system, the government had failed to address their concerns. Orobode accused the government of handling nurses' welfare issues with levity, despite their immense contributions to healthcare delivery. The association accused the government of failing to honor agreements reached during previous negotiations on salary adjustments and welfare improvements. Orobode revealed that despite the approval of the 73,000 naira minimum wage, the salary adjustment of nurses under the CONHES structure was riddled with irregularities, prompting the association to reject the implementation. They further alleged that while other health professionals benefited from salary adjustments in July 2024, nurses were left out, leading to further frustration and agitation. Following what it described as government's insensitivity, the association's State Executive Council held an emergency meeting on Thursday and resolved to embark on an indefinite strike. In another development, a chieftain of the ruling All Progressives Congress in Niger State, Jonathan Vatsa, has stated that the two most lucrative businesses in northern Nigeria are illegal mining and banditry. VATSA reiterated the claim made by former Edo State Governor Adams Oshiomhole, who alleged that retired military generals were behind illegal mining, particularly in the north. The former Niger State Commissioner for Information, Culture and Tourism made this assertion in a statement on Thursday, titled, "I am solidly behind Comrade Adams Oshiomhole on illegal mining." They further emphasized that illegal mining, which are described as having no economic benefits to the country, is a major contributor to the unending security challenges in the north. The former APC Publicity Secretary in Niger State lamented that while illegal mining flourishes in the north, enriching a few individuals, the government has continued to militarize the Niger Delta region over illegal oil bunkering. He questioned whether gold should not be considered a national resource, just like crude oil, arguing that gold is more valuable than crude oil in the international market today. VATSA insisted that the current insecurity in the country, particularly in the north, is directly linked to illegal mining and lamented that both the government and the military authorities remained silent about the incident. You're watching Biscon TV News. Business News is next. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The Central Bank of Nigeria has said that without its policy interventions, inflation could have surged to 42.81% by December 2024. It also projected that diaspora remittances would rise to 31.79 trillion naira when fourth quarter figures for 2024 are released. Going forward, the Apex Bank has pledged to stick to orthodox monetary policies to tame inflation in 2025. The CBN Governor, Olayemi Cardoso, made these disclosures in Abuja on Thursday at the 2025 Monetary Policy Forum, which brought together ministers, heads of economic agencies, and private sector players. He stated that counterfactual estimates suggest that without decisive policy interventions, inflation could have reached 42.81% by December 2024. He further noted that throughout 2024, the CBN implemented bold policy measures across 6 monetary policy committee meetings, including raising the monetary policy rate by 875 basis points to 27.50%, increasing the cash reserve ratio for other depository corporations by 1,750 basis points to 50%, and adjusting the asymmetric corridor around the MPR. You're watching Biscon TV News. Foreign news comes up next. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. The Bishop of the English city of Liverpool said on Thursday he was stepping down from his post after a British broadcaster aired allegations of sexual assault and harassment against him. His resignation comes just weeks after Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby, leader of the Welsh Anglicans, also stepped down over failures in the Church of England's handling of a serial abuse case. Channel 4 News reported 2 women had accused Liverpool Bishop John Perumbalat of inappropriate behavior. He denies wrongdoing, but said in a statement afterwards, and I quote, "A rush to judgment and my trial by media has made my position untenable." End of quote. Perumbalat said he had decided to retire immediately to avoid a long period of uncertainty while the claims were further investigated. I do not wish this story to become a distraction for this incredible diocese and its people, whom it has been an honor and joy to serve, he said. The bishop said that since the allegations were made in 2023, he had consistently maintained that he has not done anything wrong and continued to do so. He said a church safeguarding team had investigated the allegations and had found them unsubstantiated, and the first allegation was investigated by the police, who decided to take no further action. Despite this, media reports have treated me as guilty on all charges